We welcome you live to NASCAR iRacing FedEx Lobbies, week number 38, and we are here tonight back for Lobbies for almost, over a month away at this point, and we are just about ready to go for tonight. All right. Like I said, welcome live to what is week number 38 of Lobbies. 3 races tonight, and for the first time ever, the main event is up first. Of course, the ROLEX 24, only 45 minutes at Daytona, multi-class racing, getting ready for tomorrow's real-life ROLEX 24 from the World Center of Racing, the road course. So it should be very, very fun there. That's where we start off our now main event. It's the first ever time the main event hasn't been last. Then we go to Kentucky Speedway in the Truck Series, so I got a 70-lap race there. And then we go to Talladega Super Speedway. We did this well in the past, nearly 2 years ago at this point. We're going to be taking the COT cars to Talladega Super Speedway once again after 2 years away from not doing that. Obviously going to be looking a lot different tonight with all the other drivers that were never in that race back in, what was it, early 2024. But of course, we're going to start off tonight with the ROLEX 24. And Landon Johnson is going to be in the booth with me for this first race. He'll be in the truck race and then the COT race later tonight. Landon Johnson isn't exactly the most experienced road course racer, so we'll see what kind of insight he can give us for us, though.
You just turn right and left.
Close enough. Anyways, we are just about ready to go here from Daytona International Speedway for what is now the main event. First up for the first time ever. First time ever the main event has been first instead of being last. Only took 38 weeks. But usually the main event is supposed to be last, so that's why. Also going to be not debuting a ticker, but bringing back a ticker, one of the old style IMSA tickers that we had back in the day. That is going to be brought back for tonight. Probably should have some IMSA music on. Let's just do that now. All right. Here we go. Ready to go from the Daytona International Speedway, getting ready for the real ROLEX 24 with our NASCAR iRacing FedEx Lobbies ROLEX 24 tonight. Really excited for this one. As, of course, we welcome you live to Lobbies. Week number 38. Of course, last time we had Lobbies was early December. Now it's kind of almost mid-January now, almost getting to later January, and we are back. Coming off Atlanta Week in the NASCAR iRacing FedEx League from Legacy Atlanta Motor Speedway, Lanier for iCar as well. And we got a Friday night fun Lobbies day. Of course, the ROLEX 24 is pretty serious ordeal. We'll see how this goes. 3 classes, LMP2, or GTP for the prototype class, LMP2 for the other class, and then you also have GTD. In real life, they have GTD Pro, and then normal GTD, we only have GTD for the 3rd class tonight, no 4th class, because there's no reason to have a Pro class and a whatever other class, just a non-Pro class. All right. Just about ready to go. All right. Here we go from the Daytona International Speedway. This is NASCAR iRacing FedEx Lobbies, week number 38. Here we go. All right, cars are now pulling onto the racetrack. Of course, 20-minute warm-up session to start off. We got 10 minutes of qualifying after that. Like we said, 3 classes, so there will be 3 different winners in this race for normal IMSA. Alrighty. Just trying to get something fixed with the ticker. It'll be live here in just a quick second. Of course, cars pulling on the racetrack for, like we said, this warm-up session here in Daytona International Speedway. Sorry, just trying to get the classes up. That's what we're trying to do right now before we get officially underway here. Classes are definitely not where I remembered them, so class button, I should say. Of course, that's what we're going to be looking at tonight. Got to have the classes up for today because it's obviously multi-class racing, like I said. It's about 30 seconds. And I promise we'll be back. We'll be live here on the racetrack officially. Well, it should have worked. Not really sure why it says overall still, but all right. We're going to see what happens here. Put it in the setting that should work, but for some reason it doesn't look like it's working yet. So anyways, we're live here in Daytona International Speedway. This car is pulled onto the racetrack for this warm-up session. Here we go. Here comes the Penske Porsche. I believe this is Matthew White. He is, of course, part of the prototypes class. So, real quick, Landon, do you know how all the classes work and all that?
I just know there's 3 different winners. That's about it.
All right, so this is the prototype class. You're going to have the Porsche here, the Porsche prototype. You also got a Cadillac prototype, Acura as well. Also, I believe iRacing has the Ferrari. There's a couple other ones as well. Then the LMP2 class. It's one basic Dallara prototype looking car, but it's kind of different. It's not an official prototype. Well, it is a prototype, but not a manufactured prototype, just made by Dallara. And here is the Ferrari. This is the part of the GTD class, of course, normal sports cars. And this is the final class. And this is the 06. That is Mason Fletch, whatever. I don't even know. He's in a Ferrari tonight from Daytona International Speedway.
I've watched maybe 20 minutes of like last year's ROLEX.
Yeah, I've watched about over 100 hours of IMSA racing, so there we go. Yeah. Just a little bit of a difference there. So we'll explain some things to Landon tonight. Here's another Penske Porsche on the racetrack. This is the 7, though. This is Christian Herklotz. We have 2 Penske Porsche teammates, Matthew White and Christian Herklotz, tonight. And another prototype from GTP. Have yet to see an LMP2 on the racetrack. Here's 2 Corvette GTDs. Of course, I have to check the names because I don't really know. This is Cameron Chandler in the 8. Ahead of him is Payson Lindsay in the 99. Of course, you're going to see most of your NASCAR Racing FedEx League regulars tonight, like you always do, but could see some randoms, obviously, because it's open lobbies. It's open lobbies. Here is the LMP2 pulling into the racetrack. I believe that's Aiden Slightum, so you can see the difference. It's a normal Dallara. LMP2, no manufacturer, car manufacturer, I guess you can say. And he pulls onto the racetrack. All right. You can see the Corvettes, I should say, going to the bus stop. Matthew White, or I should say Cameron Chandler and Payson Lindsay. Here is the 8 of Chandler through turns 3 and 4. Of course, 45 minutes at Daytona for these drivers. There's 24 hours in real life tomorrow night. A lot of these guys are coming. If they did the official iRacing Daytona ROLEX 24. They're coming off that last weekend, so got a lot of experienced here, a lot of experienced drivers here on the racetrack, and here is another Penske Porsche that I believe is still Matthew White. And here comes one of the Acura prototypes, Red Bull, I would assume. Oh, it's actually Connor Asbell, all right. Connor Asbell in the Acura prototype here. And he heads through the kink and now cutting through the long turn around here in Daytona. We have the chance to see a lot of manufacturers tonight. You can see in GTD, we can see a lot more. We can see Ferraris, McLarens, Porsches, Corvettes. We can see Ford Mustangs as well. And now spinning around goes the Connor Asbell machine. See all different things. LMP2 only, of course, has one car. It's the Aiden Slightum car here in the 42 so far. And they only have one car in general. They don't have any manufacturers. Here is a Cadillac Culver's on the car. And this is probably one of my favorite sounding cars in iRacing. It's Cadillac GTP. Just listen to this thing. Ooh, man, it is good. Oh, and Cole Clausen blinks out, unfortunately, so we can't listen to his car right now. And here comes the only LMP2, I believe, so far on track. I'm going to real quick pull up all the timing. Obviously, we need that. All right, there you go. All right. Anyways, here is the 42 of Slightum down the front straightaway and down into one here in Daytona. So, Landon Johnson, what class do you think is going to be the most interesting tonight?
The biggest one.
So, you mean biggest, like the fastest
Car-wise.
class? Probably going to be either GTD or GTP. LMP2 usually isn't the most popular, so it might be that.
Sure. Let's go with one of those.
So of course tonight you're going to see you could see the Ferrari. We also got the BMW. Yet to see those two on the racetrack. We've already seen the Cadillac, Acura, and Porsche GTPs. There's a new Aston Martin in real life as well. Also over here, there's an LMP2 getting past. You can just see the speed difference even with these two the classes. And it's going to be really, look at this, Landon. I don't know if you've seen this before, but look how the GTP just absolutely rolls around these GTDs, the sports cars. So the Acura is coming up on the Ferrari. And this is going to be a big thing. There's going to be a lot of lap traffic tonight for your main group GTPs. And then the GTDs, while they're managing their own race, are going to have to try to get out of the way. Connor Asbell, yeah, look at that through the high banks. He is just gone. Such a fun thing about multi-class racing that we enjoy a lot.
It's like you're just talking in a different language.
Yeah, I know. And Connor Asbell heads off the international, not the International Horseshoe, the La Manche Chicane, I should say. International Horseshoe is down into the infield road course section. Here is one car pulling on the racetrack. Cameron Chandler once again. Slightum still with yet a LMP2 to compete with, so hopefully he gets one of them. Connor Asbell hard of the brakes, down into one. About 5 minutes to go in practice here. 10 minutes of qualifying coming up next. Really quick, we're going to try to get something with the classes working. Maybe we can actually do that. That would be nice. So we will see. I mean, it's somewhat worse, but not really. All right. Yes, like I said, once again, trying to get the classes working here. I don't know if it's going to be possible tonight. The ticker is a little bit broken right now, trying to get that working, but yeah. So we may just have to go over overall here. So I know Herklotz, White, and Asbel are GTPs. They're obviously going to be the furthest up, so it won't be that hard to keep track of. I've done it before. Oh, actually, no, we do get this now. All right, so if you actually now look at the ticker, it says first, second for GTP. The leader of LMP2 is Slightum, and the leader of GTD is Fletcher, whatever the hell. I don't even know. So it is actually now somewhat working, better than before. Here comes Cameron Chandler. For his full time in the NASCAR iRacing FedEx Cup Series. Probably should have won in Legacy Atlanta last night. But unfortunately, he led the most laps in the first half, I should say. But the second half really was never the same. Here is Ashton Miller. He's got Rexy on the paint scheme here for AO Racing. Of course, one of the most iconic teams in the IMSA WeatherTech SportsCar Championship. And he, of course, brings this thing to the ROLEX 24 here in Lobbies. Of course, this thing will be racing in the real ROLEX 24 as usual. The Porsche. And Miller heads through the bus stop, Le Mans Chicane, and off through NASCAR 3 and 4. Still no other LMP2s. Here comes Alexander Ortega on the racetrack. Haven't seen him in a while. It's been a little bit. Obviously, serving his Grand National suspension. That's now over, so he's actually eligible to race in Grand National again. Not exactly the most loved driver in the league, especially like with guys like Matthew White. But we'll see how he does tonight. Slightum still doesn't have any other LMP2s. So we got a crash here. Payson Lindsay and Cameron Chandler go around. Payson Lindsay has questionable motorsports here on the ticker. Here's Cole Clausen to the bus stop. So Cole Clausen, you're on the racetrack right now. What is the feeling so far? Is that any different than any other races we've done here at Daytona with this GTP?
You know, I haven't done the Daytona road course here for a hot minute, so I'm just I'm trying to get used to it a little bit. So so far it's going a little bit rough, but I'm coming to the line to make my first lap here. So hopefully we can have a fun race here, and yeah, just a fun overall night of lobbies here.
I didn't even know you brought Culver's to now IMSA. That's really cool.
Yeah, I made this paint scheme very recently and thought it'd be a great time to bring it down here to Daytona.
Yeah, very, very, very cool. Culver's, of course, such a big part of Cole Clausen's NASCAR iRacing FedEx League career. Runs that Culver's car when he's riding in Cup, Grand National, Trucks, ARCA, iCar, IndyCar, now IMSA for Lobbies. And here comes the 06 of, not even going to attempt to say that last name again. But he's, anyways, coming through NASCAR 1 and 2.
Would you like me to say it?
Sure.
Leeler.
Wow. Incredible.
I'm getting raised after that one.
Yeah, that's exactly how you say that name. Really, really good here. I'm going to check real quick. See if LMP2... LMP2 does have another car. Davian Tobin. Finally. LMP2 doesn't look like it's going to be lonely now for Slightum. I was saying before the session really even got underway, LMP2 is the least popular class, unfortunately, but that class can have a lot of good racing. Here comes the Porsche of Alexander Ortega, back in the NASCAR 1 and 2. Landon, is maybe the whole thing looking a little bit more simple now as we wind down to practice?
No.
Wow. All right. All right, anyways, checker flag in the air. Practice is over. Christian Herklotz, top of the board for GTP for LMP2 Slidem, the only car that actually ran. Ashton Miller, fastest in GTD. Of course, we'll have 3 different winners tonight in this race.
I just see different looking cars, so.
I mean, do you know what class is what? I mean, at least?
Oh. Just gotta send it.
I mean, you can hopefully tell the difference. Like, you get a prototype like this, then a sports car like that.
Yeah.
So, and then I understand LMP2 and then GTP, the issue there. You get the Acura here, but then you look at this is the only LMP2 car there is, the only looking one. So that's how you kind of tell the difference. And, of course, the sports cars are the easiest. All right, here we go. Qualifying underway in Daytona for our mini Rolex 24 NASCAR iRacing FedEx Lobbies, week 38. 10 minutes to go, as many lap times as you can put down. All cars in the racetrack at the same time. Open qualifying. We have a spinner back here. Not really sure who that was. Here we go. So we're going to see how this GTP, this GTD traffic affects the LMP2s and the GTPs here. Oh, a spinner, around goes Payson Lindsay. Of course, a lot of these guys should be on absolutely perfect hitting their marks and all that good stuff, because they have just, of course, a lot of them have just done the official Rolex 24 for iRacing. Herklotz, top of the board in practice overall, and of course for GTP. To the bus stop in that Porsche Penske machine. Of course, you're going to see probably a good competitive advantage for guys that did do the iRacing Rolex 24. Round goes Connor Aspel off the bus stop. That's an easy place to spin. Probably can see this throughout the race. Payson Lindsay to the bus stop as well. And there's Davian Tobin, the second LMP2. Oh, and around goes Jeremiah Gauntly in the 29 car. All right. All cars coming to the line. First one over the line is Christian Herklotz. He's got clean track ahead of him. Good time to try to put down some good laps. To the International Horseshoe he goes. As fast as in practice, he heads back on the gas. Down this back straightaway on the infield road course section and coming to the kink. Flat out in this GTP. Hard in the brakes yet again. Sun is basically starting to set here as well. We may come into somewhat darkness as this race continues. But daylight into darkness is a big thing in the Rolex 24. Obviously, it's a 24-hour race. You get the whole cycle. And then you get the sunset, sunrise. Sunrise is always such a beautiful time in the Rolex 24. Looking forward to that, which is, well, technically not tomorrow. The day after tomorrow. The race starts tomorrow. But here's Ashton Miller down on a 1. In that Porsche for AO Racing. Here's the Ferrari. As they head back into NASCAR 1 and 2 on the oval. So the GTP gets caught behind the GTD traffic of Payson Lindsay in that Corvette. That was Connor Aswell who passed him. Herklotz so far the first driver over the line. 135.6. Matthew White top of the board. 3/10 better in that other Porsche Penske machine. Here are the two LMP2s, Davian Tobin and Aiden Slidem. Alexander Ortega so far fastest for GTD. Cole Clausen slots in third for GTP. Here comes Carlos Ortiz in the racetrack. Had a great run last night in Atlanta. And, of course, the 76 of Joshua Smith. A lot of Corvettes. A lot of them. Cameron Chandler also a Corvette. I mean, bunch of NASCAR guys here. I'm not really surprised. I am surprised we haven't seen any Ford Mustangs. That's a big shocker here. See Connor Aswell easily gets around Cameron Chandler. It didn't really hold him up too much. Nearly halfway through qualifying here in Daytona. Here comes Christian Herklotz. Wants to try to go top of the board back again. Matthew White trying to improve. The man from Antarctica. Here's Herklotz down the front straightaway, through the tri-oval, to the checkered flag on his second lap. He goes back top of the board by about 1/10.5 over Matthew White. But Matthew's coming once again. That was kind of a bad lap, though, for White. I don't think he's going to go top of the board here. And I'm wrong.
You're wrong.
Wow, by 9/10. Oh, my Lord. What a lap. Incredible.
What a flyer.
I was dead wrong. The LMP2 is still together. Davian Tobe, Aiden Sleightum. Who's going to win the pole for that second tier class? There's Ashton Miller down the back straightaway. I got confirmation how to say his name. Apparently it's Mason Flyshower.
You have fun saying that.
Yeah, I know. Currently third in GTD. Here's another LMP2, Christopher Peters in the 33. So we do get another one here. Heading down the front straightaway. Cameron Chandler pulling back on the racetrack for maybe his final few flying laps. There's Joshua Smith going wide in that Corvette. Tobin is so far fastest for LMP2. As they head on down the back straightaway. Here is the 71 of Cole Clausen. Connor Asbell through the backstretch into the bus stop as well. In that Acura GTP. Here comes Cole Clausen across the line, about 3 minutes to go. Clausen is fourth in LMP or GTP. Matthew White still fastest by now a second. Here's Christian Herklotz, wants to try to improve. Ortega is still 1.4 seconds out for the lead in GTD. Flyshower here, third, currently in that Ferrari. Jason Lindsay goes fourth in GTD. And what can Carlos Ortiz do? So, of course, if once the checkered flag comes out, that officially closes all lap times that are starting, but anyone that started their lap before the checkered flag comes out, they're able to finish it even after the checkered. You gotta get there before time expires. Matthew White still on provisional pole for GTP. Tobin on provisional pole for LMP2, and Ortega on provisional pole for GTD. Matthew White does not improve that lap time, but very, very close to his pole time. Herklotz ever so. Oh my Lord, a terrible crash. Davian Tobin. I want to see what happened. That's the worst damage I think I've ever seen in an LMP2. Oh my God.
Yeah, he just.
Oh. Okay.
Uh-huh.
I don't think I've ever seen that bad of damage on the car on an LMP2 before. Wow. He's still sitting there. He's still top of the board here. Here comes Cole Clausen to the International Horseshoe, probably for the final time in this qualifying lap for him. How are the lights going to be used tonight? Remember, they blink their headlights, especially in the dark when they're trying to get lap traffic out of the way. This race is going to be pretty dark, I would say. And they're able to do that in iRacing, so we probably would see that. Here's Matthew White once again to the bus stop. Herklotz, I'm not really sure where he is. Trying to check on that. He was second. I don't think he's on the racetrack. Oh, and Matthew White crashes.
Oh.
But still is on provisional pole. Herklotz is being scored on the racetrack, I believe. Not mistaken. I just cannot find him. Maybe he's not. Connor Asbell and Cole Clausen are, and they're on their final laps. Time is about to expire here in the session. Drivers just trying to start their final laps. Qualifying is... Oh, it's Cole Clausen blinking. I thought it ended itself. Didn't. So here's Peters. Here's on his final lap. Currently second in LMP2. Oh, but he's got... Good Lord. Just avoided that. He's 4/10 back on Tobin. Can he beat him for pole? In LMP2, here comes Connor Asbell. Final shot down the front straightaway. Currently third. Can he jump up any positions here in GTP? He will not. Oh my God, Cole Clausen.
Are you okay, Cole? Talk to me, driver.
We have officially announced that Cole Clausen will not be racing after he has suffered 1 million broken bones from that crash.
Yeah, prayers to Cole Clausen as he gets transferred to Halifax Medical Center. Anyways, here comes Christopher Peters off turn number 4 and heading through the tri-oval. One more final shot to try to knock somebody off LMP2 pole. Was second to Tobin. Is this a good lap enough? Here he comes across the line. Peters, nope. Davy and Tobin on pole for LMP2. And for GTD, Cameron Chandler, I don't believe he's on a lap time. That means it should be Alexander Ortega on pole for GTD here. And on pole, of course, for GTP, the prototype class, the main class, is going to be Matthew White. I don't believe Cameron is on a lap right now. I don't understand how you would have time to actually be able to do that. But checkered flag is waving here in qualifying. Chandler was not on a lap time. He will qualify second behind his former teammate, Alexander Ortega. Or driver, I should say, as well. All right, here we go in Daytona. 45-minute race session tonight for the mini Rolex 24. As we welcome you live to Daytona International Speedway for our Rolex 24 GTD. Actually has the most cars with 9. GTP has 4 cars only. LMP2 only has 3. So 9 cars in that GTD battle. It was total, I believe, is 16 cars. All right, Landon Johnson, how about we're going to test you here. Give us the lineups of each group.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
I'm good.
Well, nice try. You at least got to try here.
What's the first class?
GTP.
We got Matthew White on the pole. We got Christian Herklotz. My boy, Mr. Giggles. It's Connor Asbell. And then we got my other boy. It's Cole Clausen. It's your turn.
Then go to LMP2.
We got Davian Tobin. And then I don't know what that guy's first name is. Peters. We got Slotten. The 42. That's that class. And then the big boy class.
Yep.
I forgot what it's called.
They race sports cars.
Sports cars, yeah, I knew that.
Grand Touring
Ortega.
Division, I think.
Then we got Chandler.
GTD.
Flashower. Got Lindsay. Gauntly, Smith, Sellers, Miller, Smith, and Ortiz.
All right, Landon Johnson, you're one of the most experienced road racers in the league. What do we expect to see early in this ROLEX 24 with all these classes going on?
You see, not a whole lot, because, like, road course racing, so not a whole lot of passing, you know. Fast cars, they're just going to go bye-bye.
These aren't NASCARs, but okay. Anyways, I don't really understand why there's a GTP lined up back here with the sports cars, but all right.
So I made it like that.
Derek Sellers. Oh yeah, Sellers actually in, he's driving I believe this is a BMW. But here we go, ready for our NASCAR iRacing FedEx Lobbies ROLEX 24. The good thing and the fun thing about these ROLEX 24s, we see multi-class starts here. So you're going to see the GTPs starting with each other and the prototype LMP2s as well. Then you got the sports cars back here, and then there goes Sellers off with his friends. And then, of course, the sports cars back here side by side, and you're going to see 2 starts here. That exciting enough, Landon?
Nah, just a little confusing.
Well, it's pretty straightforward. Anyways, here we go. Matthew White and Christian Herklotz on the pole for GTP. LMP2 on the pole is Davy and Tobin. They're on the second. They're in the first race on the first group to start here. Green flag is in the air for the prototypes. And the ROLEX 24 is underway for the prototypes. The GTD is going to set off as well. We are racing for race 1 of the night in Daytona, but of course it's the main event. Off into turn 1 goes the 2 of Matthew White. Clear Connor Asbell in the second place. Third place for GTP now, Christian Herklotz. He fell back. Side by side. Oh, Cole Clausen went off the racetrack. He is going to nearly spin. He'll lose a lot of time here as the GTDs make their way through traffic. Here are the LMP2s now in the bumper of Sellers. Up front, Matthew White's got a good lead already. There is Sellers around the LMP2s who now race nose to tail. And the GTDs currently now being led by Alexander Ortega, your pole sitter. Second place, Chandler. Third, Lindsay. They head into these corners for the first time. Headlights are on these race cars. Sellers, the GTP is stuck behind some of these LMP2s for some reason. And now Peters has just taken the lead in LMP2. Matthew White heads down through NASCAR 1 and 2 and down the back straightaway. Trying to break that draft here early on. Cole Clausen has fallen way back now. 5th in GTPs. They head to the bus stop for the opening time. Sellers going wide yet again. He's going to let these GT LMP2s just go, it looks like. Looking at the battle for the overall lead in GTD. It's currently, of course, being led by Alexander Ortega. So they head through NASCAR 1 and 2 for the opening time. Up front, leading GTP is Matthew White down to the tri-oval, and he will lead lap 1. Connor Asbell about 7/10 back in second. Asbell closes the gap really deep, down and into 1. Oh, a bit of a loose moment. Matthew White almost starting to struggle. Look back here. Battle for the lead in LMP2. Oh, if nearly contact Cole Clausen and the other LMP2 there. Cole Clausen driving his way back after nearly spinning out. Somebody blinks and completely messes that up. As the Sellers, for some reason, the GTP cannot find a way around these LMP2 cars. Oh, way wide. Davy and Tobin took the lead in LMP2, by the way. He now leads that class. Second in Sellers. Oh, we got a car in the wall. Into the wall goes one car. That's the LMP2 of Aiden Slightum, and he has big front end damage. Rolling through the grass. Only 3 LMP2s in this race. And there's your leader in GTD, Alexander Ortega, still second. Cameron Chandler there in the 8. Payson Lindsay is now 4th, actually. 5th. Ashton Miller just take 3rd away in that Porsche. Looking up front, main group, they've of course pulled away from everybody. They're going to be in lap traffic when not probably a long time with the GTDs. We're going to see how that goes. The first time Landon Johnson's going to be experiencing something like that, watching that in a real race like this with lap traffic, multi-class racing. Down at a 1 goes Matthew White, your leader in GTP. Battle for second starting to heat up between him, or Asbel and Herklotz. Tobin is still leading LMP2, but Zeller is just the other GTP here, still kind of there. Cole Clausen, of course, he had that issue early on, just trying to catch back up. And your leaders in GTD head through one. Side-by-side battle here is Fleischauer and Pace and Lindsay battling for fourth in GTD. Lindsay trying to go down to the inside in that Corvette on the Ferrari. Ortega, though, already, what about 2.5 second lead over Ashton Miller, who got the position away for second on Cameron Chandler. Ashton Miller looks really good. He's won a race here in Lobbies at the Daytona Road Course in the past. That, of course, was with the NASCAR Next Gen car. Leaders in LMP or GTP head through the bus stop, and back into NASCAR 3 and 4. And there is Tobin now kind of being caught back by Peters. This could be a good battle for the win as the race goes on for LMP2. Fastest lap of the race for GTP for Matthew White. Almost 4/10 better that time between him and Connor Asbel. The battle for second in GTP is starting to heat up between Asbel and Herklotz. Something just happened back here, I believe, with Sellers. Oh, he crashed! Around goes Sellers. He's in a bad spot here. Fine, he does reset. We'll stay green. That's unfortunate for him. You see the headlights on. This is going to be interesting. It should be very fun to watch them probably blink their headlights at your leaders in GTD. Down the back straightaway they go. Herklotz trying to make maybe a bit of a move there on second place, Connor Asbel. There are the LMP2 cars. And then Cole Clausen, the prototype, starting to catch up to the LMP2 machines. And, ooh, one LMP2 car way off the pace again. Aiden Slightum has come back onto the racetrack, but he is 2 laps down right now, I believe. And is in the kind of the battle for the lead between the GTD cars. Ortega now leads Ashton Miller by 3.3 seconds in GTD. Battle for second to the inside, actually outside, is Christian Herklotz door-to-door with Connor Asbel. Contact is made. Herklotz slides. Good battle here going on. Back into the infield road course section they go. Herklotz on the inside to the International Horseshoe. Makes it almost a late dive bomb. Cannot get there on Asbel just yet, though. He is there. When will he make his move for second place? Trying to make it a Penske Porsche 1-2. Oh, Asbel goes wide. Here comes Herklotz. There for second. Hard on his tail. As they head through NASCAR 1 and 2. Yet again, Ortega is running really, really fast lap times, just pulling away from Ashton Miller and others. To where the back of the GTD field is. First car they're going to lap probably Jeremiah Gauntly. He's on the front straightaway, but of course the leaders in GTP are currently on the back straightaway, so they'll be there pretty soon. Probably in the next 5 to 10 minutes. Riding along with Christian Herklotz from the helmet cam, you can see how he's going to work that wheel. Down the front straightaway he goes. Absolutely flat out through the tri-oval. Falling back now on Asbel this time by almost 2 seconds slower than the 37 of Asbel in that Red Bull Acura. See the brake rotors already starting to glow for Matthew White in the 2 as he currently leads overall, and of course for GTP. Second, Connor Asbell. Third, Herclass trying to regain that gap back up in his Porsche. And Cole Clausen has finally gotten around the 2 LMP2 battles, but it's the battle for the lead. Tobin and Peters, they are absolutely going at it up front for the lead in LMP2. Usually a class that doesn't have too many great battles, LMP2 in iRacing. Right now, it's really, really highly contested between these two for the lead. And you look at the leader once again. Alexander Ortega has about a 4-second lead over Ashton Miller in GTT. You get an LMP2 mixed in here for some reason. There's Miller in the 79. And then the 3-car pack fly shower has actually gotten around both Cameron Chandler and Payson Lindsay. Chandler almost threw the grass there a little bit. Get even further back, Jeremiah Gauntly, and then here comes Matthew White getting closer, but the battle for second, once again, GTP, it's heating up. About 10 minutes into this race. Landon Johnson, what are your thoughts so far?
Oh, it's just super interesting, you know. Got a great battle for second in that class.
What's your favorite class to watch, though, so far between GTP, LMP2, and GTD, the sports car class?
First one. I can't say it. You said it so fast, you know.
Tobin all of a sudden, I believe Tobin just had an issue. Tobin all of a sudden just reset to pit road. Oh my goodness, what happened? Not really sure. Did he? Oh, he pitted. That's what happened. I thought he reset to pit road. Tobin just came down pit road to get service, and he's not back on the racetrack just yet. I didn't think he had to pit tonight. Cole Clausen, is there any sort of fuel situation going on?
Not that I know of. I mean, I think I heard Tobin come over the radio and say something about how he had to reset or something, but I didn't really pay attention to it, so I'm not sure what happened to him, but I know he came over the radio and said something.
Leaders in GTP are beginning to enter GTD lap traffic, and this is how it is now with Jeremiah Gauntlet. They're just going to absolutely fly around him. Tobin didn't reset or anything. He came down pit road all by himself. So I don't think there's going to be any pit stops or fuel, but that is unfortunate for the battle for the LMP2 leadies. I think he's back on the racetrack, though. Battle for this second place, though, in GTB is really eating up. Oh, in the wall! Jeremiah Gauntlet goes around. Looks like he might reset. There is Peters. Tobin is back on the racetrack, I think. Trying to find him. Tobin actually might not be back on the racetrack. No, I'm not really sure.
Tobin is on the racetrack. He is just coming out of the infield portion of the track.
All right. Thank you, Cole. There he is. Yep, there he is in the 65, but unfortunately, he is away now behind. Oh, he's in the wall! Right in front of Cole Clausen. Hits the fence.
That was scary.
Yeah. Good Lord. This hard contested battle, Payson Lindsay and the 8 of Cameron Chandler in GTD. Oh, Chandler goes wide. Chandler almost spins. He will spin. Around goes the 8 of Chandler, and he resets. Only 12 minutes into this race. And battle for second. Herclass trying to look to the inside there on Connor Asbell. See, the lights have kind of gone on all these race cars. We'll see how much. So, Herclass can do something right now where he blinks the lights to kind of distract Connor Asbell. That's what you see. They do it for lap traffic, but they also do it for that. They can kind of try to distract the driver ahead of them at night. It's kind of funny how that works. We've seen it at when it's late in the race, especially at like a track like at a race like Petit Le Mans, which is the final race of the IMSA season, where they're doing that once the lights are out. they're blinking the headlights. They're just trying to distract each other so they can maybe make passes. And that racetrack is in the complete dark. It's probably one of my favorite races in the IMSA calendar. Once it gets dark there, it's so treacherous at Michelin Raceway Road, Atlanta. And yeah, it gets really insane. That track is not too easy to drive, and especially in the pitch black, your only lights are your own headlights. It's such a fun race that every season to decide the IMSA championships. Sellers just basically has to bring it home. I mean, he can't have a crash or anything. Oh, Aiden Sledham just had a bad crash. There's the Jeremiah Gauntlet machine. And here comes your leader, Matthew White, catching up with Payson Lindsay. Again, Matthew White goes purple, 134.7, 135.1 for Connor Asbell, so still about 4/10 back. On lap times especially. As GTD traffic, there it is. No issue though for Matthew White. Here comes the 7, all over the back bumper of Connor Asbell. Herklotz trying to take P2. These two have been battling all race long. As they watch this run for Herklotz, doesn't have too much room to make a move. Oh, he's there to the outside, side by side. He can't really go door to door through the bus stop. He might try it. He's there to the outside. They're door to door, heading to the Le Mans chicane, but it doesn't really work out. Herklotz is going to lose a lot of time because of that as well. Oh, car going around into the wall hard. Payson Lindsay. He hits the wall in the 99 machine. And now he's out for GTD. And Ortega, your leader, what has he got, a 3.9 second lead over the ports of Ashton Miller. And here comes Matthew White in the GTP, your leader. Just gonna go side by side and pass Ashton Miller easily. Under the lights here in Daytona. Under the headlights, I should say. Daytona does have lights still, but headlights are what's kind of mostly illuminating this racetrack. Especially in the infield road course. Oh, Cole Clausen, slow on the inside. Let's the other prototypes go. Once again, Herklotz is still trying to catch Connor Asbell. And you see how Asbell blinks Ashton Miller. Flashes those lights to get Miller's attention in the GTD, and he will do it once again. That's his teammate in the Cup Series. Herklotz is, yep, this is what I said. Herklotz is doing the same, though, but to the same car in his class. Connor Asbell just trying to distract him ever so slightly. Got to run. He's going to pull to the inside. Here, coming down the front straightaway and back into 1 and 2. But Asbell looks like he's got him covered. You're going to catch your leader in GTD, Alexander Ortega. Porsche 1-2 in GTD. All the Corvettes, all of a sudden, a lot of them have even fallen out of the race. Asbell is absolutely blinking in the way of your leader in GTD, Alexander Ortega. Does not want to get stuck behind him. He'll move down to the inside. Herklotz might not be as lucky. Asbell still side by side with the Porsche. Herklotz falls off. Of course, that is a Porsche teammate. Almost contact between Asbel and that Porsche of GTD's leader, Alexander Ortega. No issue for the other Porsche from GTP going to the outside, the 7 of Herklots. Here's the Ferrari, Mason Fleischauer running in 3rd. And then your leader in LMP2 is all on his own. Tobin, I believe, still on the racetrack, if I'm not mistaken. I might be mistaken, though. I don't think he actually is on the racetrack anymore. We saw a slight in pit road. Yeah, Tobin is not on the racetrack, so Sellers, or I'm sorry, Peters here, your leader in LMP2, just kind of has to bring it home. Here is White once again. Got about a 6.6 second lead over Connor Asbel. 2nd place in LMP and GTP. 3rd place in GTP, of course, Christian Herklots. Here goes Ashton Miller off to the bus stop and back into NASCAR 1 and 2. All right, we'll be back in about a minute. While we do that, let's hand it over to our co-commentator, Landon Johnson. Put him on the spot and see what he can do with commentating.
Oh, no. I was taking a nap, bro.
Wow. All right, we'll be right back in a minute. Landon Johnson going to take over.
All right, guys. You see, we got Connor Asbel and Christian Herklots, and play the best battle of the race. Asbel pulling away from it a little bit, but I mean, you know, that really a road course guy. You can see that right front rotor or brake is glowing. Only 14 laps into this race, closing up on halfway. Through turn 1 and 2 on the oval. But even trying to break the draft, going through the back stretch chicane. Start finish line.
All right, incredible job, Landon, on that commentating.
Thank you.
Pros, you know everything about IMSA WeatherTech Sports Car Championship racing.
Don't even get me started on who my favorite drivers are in like real life.
Well, I mean, it's kind of complicated because there isn't one driver to the team. The car, I mean.
That's why I said don't get me started. You know.
You got Connor Zilish tomorrow. He's driving the 31 Whelen Cadillac in GTP.
Yeah, I saw that. I just watched the last 20 laps on Sunday. The last 20 minutes, my bad.
Oh, pitting. Christopher Peters can do whatever he wants at this point. He's just having a Sunday drive. He could probably sit in pit road here for about 15 minutes, take a nap, get something to eat. And we get about a pass once again. Asbel side by side with Herklotz. These two have been just going at it for a second, and now Herklotz, he goes wide, it looks like.
Actually, you're wrong. He missed part of the chicane.
Yeah, that.
Come on, buddy.
Ortega's got about a 6-second lead over Ashton Miller for GTD. I'll actually take a ride along with the Porsche of Alexander. Alexander Ortega apparently is decorating his race car.
I mean, you got to do what you got to do to be cozy in the race car.
That's not really the point of driving a race car, though. That's the thing.
And we are halfway.
Well, not really. Well, yeah, we're over halfway. Nice try.
Yeah. You're right. That's why
Pitting.
I failed math class.
Fly showers, pitting. Bus stop goes Connor Asbel. There is Herklotz still behind him there. Here comes Ashton Miller into the International Horseshoe. That's not the International Horseshoe, but do you want to know why, Landon Johnson, do you know why the International Horseshoe is called the International Horseshoe?
Because it got sponsored.
No, actually, it's a much cooler thing. But look here with Matthew White. It's actually got, we're going to ride along with Matthew White real quick to get a better angle at it. He's going to come through turn number 1 and through the little kink. Second kink. It's actually got all the flags of all the countries where the drivers come through. You can see there on the left. All those flags.
I see that.
So that's why it's called the International Horseshoe. That's where all the drivers came from. Oh, Christian Herklotz comes to his box to pit. So maybe pit stops will be a thing. I don't know if your leader, Matthew White, would do it. We'll see.
I doubt it.
And now pitting goes your leader, Alexander Ortega in GTD. He will bring the thing down to pit road. Ashton Miller doing the same, so pit stop's definitely going to be the thing to do, it looks like. You see your leaders in all the classes begin to pit. There is pit road. I believe Christopher Peters, your leader in LMP2, just disconnected. So Aiden sled him here. If he can somehow get this car back on the racetrack, I don't think he can. I think he already took his reset, unfortunately for him. Because you do have a reset in this race for all of Lobbies, of course, that's usual. He would win the race, maybe. We might have a winner here, DNF, which is, yeah.
Bad.
I told you LMP2 doesn't have the best kind of, you know, competitiveness. I wasn't really that
You're
wrong.
telling me I could have won.
Yeah, you could have been on the racetrack. You could have been just riding around. You would have won this race in LMP2.
Maybe next year.
Maybe.
Then everybody will want to run that class.
Here's Matthew White once again. Ashton
It's
Miller.
crazy. We've only done 18 laps in 30 minutes.
I mean, it's a road course, so it kind of makes a little bit of sense.
This is why I'm not a road course guy.
Herklotz pitted, of course. Asbel, White, they did not yet, at least. Miller pitted. So did your leader in GTD, Ortega. So the gap 1.2 seconds between those two for the lead in GTD. And now Matthew White looking to pass the GTD leader yet again. So, Landon Johnson, do you think it's, especially in the dark here like this, you think it's more treacherous to be passing to be a GTP passing a GTD, or to be a GTD being passed by a GTP? And now Matthew White's pitting here.
Probably the faster car passing the slower car, you know.
I do agree with that, but I do think it maybe roles reversed when it's in the daylight.
Yeah.
You got to see Road Atlanta, like what happens there. There isn't a single light on that racetrack besides the car's headlights, and we're in pitch black racing to the checkered flag. It's probably one of the greatest things in IMSA. One of the greatest things in motorsports, I should say. Finish that race every year. Here we go. Leaders on pit road. Matthew White, good stop. Connor Asbell right behind him. Taking 4 fresh Michelin tires. And packing a full of... I don't even know what fuel they use. I'm not really sure, actually. I kind of forget. Something. It's definitely not
would hope
Sunoco.
so.
I think it might be Shell. Yeah, it's Shell. 15 minutes to go. Erklotz, of course, bit of an undercut here. Doesn't really do much for him. Honestly, probably lost some. I don't know if Landon knows what an undercut is.
Yes.
Oh, you do? Okay, good.
It's when somebody pits before you.
You know what the overcut is?
It's when somebody pits after.
Good.
I think I've heard that in NASCAR, though.
Yeah, they do sometimes. I say that a lot, actually. Bad
Yeah.
NASCAR. Oh, Connor Asbell is starting to struggle here. He's, what now, 25 seconds back on Matthew White for the lead in GTP. There comes White through 3 and 4. He has won races here in the past, but that was in a different class. He's never won a GTP race in Lobbies. I can tell you when it's the middle of the night like this, the pit stands are definitely not that packed. There is not really a single person there when it's like 3 a.m., 4 a.m. in this race.
Yeah, I would hope not, you know.
And especially maybe it sometimes gets cold as well, even though it's in Daytona.
They got the stands packed tonight, though. I don't know why, but
we always pack
we got
the stands,
stands
no matter what.
I think in a few minutes we're going to have to talk to our favorite in-car reporter, Cole Clausen.
We'll see if he actually wants to talk.
Let's give him a minute.
I'm all yours, guys. Shoot me some questions.
Are you awake in there?
I'm on the verge of falling asleep, but yeah, we're staying awake in here.
Yeah, you know, I fell asleep about 2 minutes into this race. How are you going to win this race?
Well, you know, we just need a little bit of chaos to happen, and it's really possible. So we're gonna keep on fighting here, and hopefully Matthew White engine explodes, and we're able to gain some positions here.
That's good, that's good. About you to slow down and just wreck the whole field.
Hey, Cole Clausen, do you remember something? This was actually here in Daytona a couple of years ago. This was your first ever NASCAR Racing FedEx League win in one of these Lobbies races with the ROLEX 24 at Daytona.
Yeah, I was waiting for you to mention that. Yeah, so this race brings back a lot of good memories, you know, and you know, I don't think that's gonna happen this time around, but I remember that, and that was like my first ever like official league win, and man, that was really special. But yeah, that was good old times back then. But still really fun race tonight, and yeah, hopefully we'll do better in our races at Kentucky and Talladega later tonight.
Yeah, of course, the Truck Series at Kentucky coming up next, and then of course we're talking about the COTs at Talladega. That should be one heck of a show. Of course, oh my God, 2 of these combos today we've already done. Of course, we've done the ROLEX 24 multiple times. This is, I believe, is the 3rd time. We've done one in the rain, one in the dry, Another one in the dry, but this time at night. We've also done, of course, COTs at Daytona, but 2 years ago that was. As Ashton Miller gets past, he's now only about 5 seconds between him and Ortega. I believe Miller's been slowly closing the gap up with almost about 10 minutes to go. The only track combo we haven't done, car combo we haven't done, is, of course, Kentucky with the Truck Series. It's coming up next. Here's Connor Asbell trying to hold on to second place in GTP. Herklotz is not gone yet. 1.7 seconds the gap, and he ran about 3/10 better that time by for P2. Herklotz trying to navigate around the GTT Ferrari traffic. Ashton Miller, 5.5 seconds. So look at this gap starting to close up. And now Cole Clausen unfortunately gets lapped here in GTP. But can Ashton Miller try to run down your leader in GTD Ortega? Got under 10 minutes to go here in the Rolex 24 Daytona for our official main event tonight. The first time ever a main event has actually been first in a night, and not starting at 1:30 in the morning. Just listen to that Cadillac scream. Cole Clausen, do you agree with me that this is one of the greatest sounding cars on iRacing?
Oh yeah, definitely. That's why I'm driving this car, is because, you know, you can never fall asleep in this car. You know, if I'm doing like the Rolex 24 on iRacing or whatever, you know, I'm not going to be falling asleep listening to this glorious sound.
It is absolutely incredible. Just listen to it again. There is the 28 of Miller, or 28 of Ortega. Still about 5.5 seconds separating the two AO Racing Porsches here. Both known for their dinosaur-style race cars. Same thing tonight. You're going to see these things in real life also tomorrow. And into Sunday. Herklotz, Asbell, that gap, I got to try to find it real quick. That is closed up yet again for second place. Here comes Christian Herklotz on Asbell. He has really closed the gap up. Asbell is beginning to struggle from the looks of it. Oh, almost a bit of a lockup into the back of that Acura goes the Porsche of Connor Asbell, or goes the Porsche of Christian Herklotz. Heading back into NASCAR 1 and 2 they go. For second. Down the back straightaway, Asbell trying to break that draft. Herklotz to the outside. Trying to squeeze up there, cannot get there just yet, but watch down this front straightaway. If Herklotz can get a good exit here, he could be there. And he does just that. Here comes Christian Herklotz for P2. He's going to have all this time down in 3 and 4 down the front straightaway to try to draft up to the back bumper of that 37 of Asbell. Here he comes. Down the front straightaway, trying to break the draft to the outside goes Herklotz for P2. He's there. Can he get side by side? He will. What a big dive bomb. Hit to the inside for second. He makes it stick to P2. What a move. Goes Christian Herklotz, gets loose again, and Asbell's back on his tail. Asbell, though, back to the outside. He's going high. Trying to get around the outside, find a long way around to make a crossover move, but it looks like Herklotz is clear. What a move for that Herklotz machine around the outside. Was last on the brakes, didn't lift until the last final moment, and it pays off. In the second place he goes, but Asbell, he goes wide. In the grass goes Connor Asbell in the Acura. And Herklotz clear in the P2. Asbell back to third. Took him about 38 minutes to get second place back for Christian Herklotz, but finally he has done it. Miller and Ortega, the gap now 13 seconds. Something happened to Ashton Miller when the battle was going on between the GTPs. Ashton Miller's now fallen all the way back to 13 seconds in the GTD battle for the lead. About just under 6 minutes to go in Daytona. And Matthew White, your leader. Oh my lord. I don't. Okay, yeah. Aiden Slide. How is this thing rolling? I'm not really sure he's. Well, actually, this is very important to look at right now. He's 4 laps down on Peters, who retired from the race. The LMP2 battle, the worst thing I've ever seen in my life. Does he have enough time? He might. I don't know.
I don't think he does. I think he'll be 1 lap short.
Oh, this is going to be close, though. I don't know what kind of aerodynamics is going on here, but all right. I don't know how this thing is still rolling. Oh, my God. What a moment. Arclot's still in P2, and your leader, Matthew White, through the bus stop. Less than 5 minutes to go. Slidem trying to run as fast as he can, but might just come up just short here. He's currently now 3 laps down. There's always a chance, but I don't know if the math would be mathing here for him to do. This is really funny.
It's about a minute 35, like without damage, and that
About
thing's like
that, yeah.
destroyed.
I mean,
Yeah, the math is not mathing. That thing don't even have a wing on it.
it doesn't even have a back cover or a front end. I don't know. This is hilarious. I mean, anything's possible. Who knows? He's got it all up. He's in full control of it. Bar outside of the time. That whole time situation. He's in full control of this. Ortega now 15 seconds out, and Miller for the battle for the GTD to win. Current leaders in each class, Matthew White dominating GTP. A very interesting battle between Peters, who's out of the race, and Slidem, who's 3 laps down, trying to catch up to him in the final laps with that absolutely destroyed race car for the win in LMP2. And then 13 seconds separate, 15 seconds now separate your leader, Ortega, to his teammate, at least tonight, Miller. Those 2 Porsches for GTD. Our class in second here in GTP. 3rd place, Connor Asfeld. Slidem, we're going to check on him yet again. Here he comes down the front straightaway now, 2 laps down with 3 minutes to go.
Yeah, math is not
So
mathing.
he ran a 148. I don't think that's enough.
No.
I mean, good effort. Really, really good effort, to be honest. You'll have to just move out of the way as well of your leader, Matthew White.
I'm surprised that thing's even running anywhere close to like a decent lap time.
I don't even know how it's rolling. This thing is... There's not a panel left on this. I don't think you could destroy this car anymore outside of the wheel damage. I mean, at least I guess he shed some weight.
Yeah. I don't think he's going to pass post-race deck, though.
Yeah, I don't know about that. Just Cole Clausen just trying to bring it home. Battle for second. Still is somewhat going on between Herklots and Connor Asbell. A little bit of a loose moment there. And here comes Ortega, current leader in GTD. So I'm not exactly sure when we're going to get the white flag here. That could change some things, especially for that LMP2 battle. Here's Matthew White. Check again. This should not be the final lap, I don't believe.
Should be probably be next time around.
There should be 2 to go for Matthew White, I think. Slidem only lapped I mean, I don't think if he just unlapped himself now, it would be a much more possibility, much bigger of a possibility. He just might be a lap short, which is really unfortunate, but good effort for him. Here's Flash Hour, the only Ferrari in the race of any kind. Under a minute to go. Matthew White will see the white flag, I believe, this time by, but well, he might actually get the checkered? Not exactly sure. So the time would expire, and then that would mean you get the checkered, I think.
I currently have the white flag right now, so
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure it's a white flag for him, or he's come to the checkered. I don't know.
Yeah, Matthew White is on the white flag down the back straightaway for the final time. It is confirmed he will not make it around one more time to have enough time to come to the final lap. This is the final lap for Matthew White. What a dominant race. Final time through the bus stop. And heading back in a NASCAR 3 and 4. He's won here at the Rolex 24 in Lobbies and GTD, but never in GTP. And he'll win overall tonight. Off turn 4, Matthew White's going to win the main event in Daytona and Lobbies Week 38. He'll win the GTP class in Daytona. For LMP2, I don't know what's going on. I believe that would give it to Peters, I think. For second in GTP. For the win in LMP and GTD, here comes Alexander Ortega down the back straightaway for the final time. To the checker flag, Herklotz will finish second in GTP, third Connor Asbell. And final time off the bus stop for Alexander Ortega. Down the front straightaway in the NASCAR 3 and 4 he goes for the final time. Ortega almost got caught by Ashton Miller. Miller just fell back at the end of the race, and Ortega comes back to the league after a big suspension to take a GTD win in Daytona. Wins the Rolex 24 in the GTD class. And for LMP2, Slidham finishes second. What an effort, though. Needed one more lap, but Peters, while being on the plane home, will win LMP2. That's certainly an interesting way to win a race. But Matthew White wins overall, and of course, for the main class GTP. And he will burn it down. Your winner in GTP. All right, well, that was certainly interesting as Matthew White, of course, burns it down. Slidham finishes second. He's doing burnouts. Oh. Okay. And Ortega has elected not to do burnouts, apparently. That'll do it. Here in Daytona. Landon Johnson, what did you think?
That was pretty boring.
Wow. Okay. Well, that'll do it.
No disrespect to IMSA, but that was pretty boring.
Well, it's more exciting in real life, let's be honest.
I think anything is.
Nice try.
Plus, ovals are better anyways.
All right. Anyways, post-race interviews are coming up here. If we actually have any.
Probably not.
I guess we can interview Cole Clausen. All right, Cole Clausen, you guys, not the best race for you after winning one of these before. What more did you need to be in contention?
Yaddis driver.
Hello, hello. Cole Clausen. Wow. All right, Cole Clausen is ignoring us. Unbelievable. Well, I guess that'll do it for Cole Clausen. Yeah. Landon Johnson, what was your favorite part of the race?
Finish.
There was some good racing, you got to admit.
The first second.
I mean, there was that funny thing with Slightum and trying to get the lead there and the win.
Yeah, that was the finish too, though.
All right. Well, I guess Landon Johnson is not too mad about getting onto the plane to Kentucky.
No.
All right.
All I
Very
did was,
boring race.
hey, that's what I'm saying.
All right.
That was like legit one of the worst races I've ever done.
I fell asleep. I took a nap.
I mean, it's yeah, it's IMSA. All right.
I mean, you can tell Cole Clausen he's just taking a nap after that one.
All right. Anyways, Landon Johnson, use all your road course knowledge and interview Ashton Miller.
Ashton Miller, I don't even know where you finished or what class you were in, but how was your race?
Terrible. No action, just stay in the rear driver. I don't like this. I don't like this race, man.
Me neither, driver.
Ethan Triller needs to officiate better.
What did I do
Ethan
this
Triller
time?
was
I
Ethan
don't know.
Triller was trying to describe what was going on, but I was still confused.
Wait, Ashton, did you say you don't know?
Yeah.
Yes.
We're just making up things that I have to officiate better, even though we don't know what I have to do better?
Mhm.
All right, we're just creating issues. That's good to know.
We should have had a midway caution, so
Oh.
everyone could actually have a chance.
A midway caution.
Mhm.
You should have had half of them go forward, half of them go backwards.
Let's
Mhm.
try Tony
I
Stewart.
agree.
That's my favorite driver.
Yeah. All right. Anyways, Kentucky is coming up for the Truck Series. Should hopefully be a pretty good one. And yeah, Kentucky is coming up for the Truck Series here tonight from Kentucky Speedway, obviously. Be on the racetrack here in just a few moments for the second race of the night in Lobbies. I know Landon Johnson is looking forward to this one.
We are on the plane going about 900 miles per hour to Kentucky Speedway.
I mean, there's a good thing that all of our races this week have been in the Southeast. Of course, we are all in Georgia and then Atlanta for the official races for Linear, and then Atlanta Motor Speedway all week. Then we're in Daytona, Kentucky later tonight now, and then we go to Talladega later in Alabama.
Well,
so,
I mean, you flew me all the way to Florida for that thriller of a race.
I mean, who wouldn't want to be flown to Florida?
I should have went like a couple weeks later, you know.
Oh yeah, nice try. All right. So we'll be back on the racetrack here in just a minute. Get ready for the Truck Series. Second race of the night of Lobbies. Here we go. All right, cars on the racetrack in Kentucky. Ready to go racing from Kentucky Speedway is race number 2 of the night. And we're live from Kentucky Speedway. Don't come to this track too often. We are here. All right, trucks on the racetrack. Here comes CJ Erdman down the front straightaway. Of course, got our old usual ticker back, obviously. Erdman heads down into 1 and 2. And now down the back straightaway. Of course, Kentucky Speedway not used in real life anymore, unfortunately. Wasn't really ever a fan favorite track, but I think for the next gen car, this could be decent. As Landon Johnson heads through 1 and 2, and now down the back straightaway. Landon, are you flat out?
I was in 1 and 2, yes.
3 and 4 definitely seems like a lift.
Yes.
It's kind of like a backwards Texas. If that makes any sense, but different.
No, top of the board.
Wow, Landon Johnson, what a lap. And that
Thank you.
immediately, he's going to win this race, that means.
I think so.
We'll see.
Can't be jinxing it. Never mind, we're getting tight.
Wow.
Look at the
Oh!
racetrack.
In the wall hard goes the 7. There's Cole Clausen. All right, just about 14 minutes to go, still in this warm-up session. Just getting started here in Kentucky Speedway. CJ Erdman all the way down to the bottom of the racetrack. Still cannot go top of the board. Nobody beating Landon Johnson. Oh, as I say that, Carlos Ortiz goes top of the board.
Thanks a lot, buddy.
And here's Ashton Miller as well.
God dang, we're way off the pace. Gotta find 2.5 tenths, Ethan.
Well, you better. Cole Clausen down the back stretch in the 3 and 4. Oh, and Ashton Miller's spinning ahead of the 71 to the bottom, to the grass he goes. And back into 1 and 2, wide open for Clausen. All right. And here's the 94 of CJ Erdman. Turns 3 and 4, he goes. All right, we'll be right back here in a few minutes from Kentucky. Still only 12 minutes left to go in this warm-up session. Still ways to go until we get any action underway here.
All right, welcome back to Kentucky Speedway tonight. Sorry about the little bit of delay I had there. So while I've been gone, Landon, has anything interesting happened?
Nah. We gained like a tenth though.
All right, now there are 16 cars entered, so it's definitely more than earlier.
Yeah.
Oh. As Zanerman down the front straightaway gets into the wall. Down the back straightaway for the 27, that is Knight in 10th currently on the board. Sorry if I sound a little bit not good tonight. It was a funny story. I was on the farm today doing some farm work, obviously. I breathed in some sort of dust chemical thing, and now my I don't feel too great right now, unfortunately. So. Currently trying not to die. That's why my voice sounds all stuffed up, which it is. I feel like I got a cold right now. Which I don't, but whatever. Who cares? 5 minutes to go in this warm-up session in Kentucky. Down the front straightaway goes Cameron Chandler and Cole Wilson. Two best of friends.
False information.
Ashton, I think Cameron's expecting his first child with Cole, right?
All right. I mean, that's breaking news to me, driver.
Yeah, it's happening. I heard about it.
Hold on, we gotta tell this story. We gotta spread the word.
All right,
I'll be
I
right
do that.
back.
Oh, and there they go. Contact. Down the back straightaway. Oh, and they're not very happy with each other. Husband and husband fighting. Oh, more contact, and there around goes Cameron Chandler, and they're wrecking hard. Into the wall.
There's a car there.
Oh, here's the 70 Ethan McMillan earning his October paint scheme, but I guess it works. The outside lane. I don't know if that's really the optimal line around here at Kentucky Speedway. About 4 minutes to go in this warm-up session here in Kentucky, ready for race number 2 of the night in Lobbies Week 38. Mason Lindsay's down to the inside on Cameron Chandler here. Lindsay will clear him. They head down the front straightaway. Kind of seemed like the track has kind of gone away here. There's not really too much gaining we've seen on the board. Teammates go side by side back in a 1 and 2. Lindsay now clear on Chandler. All right, still about 2 minutes and 50 seconds left to go here in Kentucky. Of course, qualifying is coming up next here from Kentucky Speedway. Oh my goodness, St. Herman had Payson Lindsay right in his lap. Oh Lord, Payson Lindsay is flying. And to pit road goes this car.
Ethan Triller missed another flip.
No, no, no. I saw it.
You did not.
Yeah, I did. Stop spreading false information, Ashton Miller. Oh, did Cameron Chandler get the word?
Damon Triller has not said a word.
Yeah,
I'm
that's
gonna
why.
ask him
Yep.
again.
That he knows I'm right. That's exactly what's been going on.
Ethan, are you proud of me? I'm faster than Matthew White.
Yeah, it's absolutely incredible. I mean, that shows that you should get Matthew White's ride in the Cup Series and have all that.
Oh, right.
I mean, I'm almost as fast as Cameron and you, Ashton. I think we should just move on from the Gen 4s and just switch trucks mid-season.
Maybe we would, but we actually have our own truck series season going on right now. So
No. We just like switch them. Yeah. Have I ever told you I love the trucks?
yeah, you have
A few times?
just a few.
Okay. Just making sure.
All right, checkered flag in the air. Practice is over in Kentucky.
Hey, I lied. He just went quicker than me.
Oh, well, that's
Yeah.
unfortunate. All right, but here we go. Time to get racing for time to get qualifying at least here in
on, bro.
Kentucky.
We got to do
Two
quality.
laps. 2 laps for the pole. Ready to go for race number 2 of the night. Here come all the trucks on the racetrack. For qualifying. Single car qualifying. Everyone gets 2 laps. Very intrigued here who's going to win the pole. Carlos Ortiz was fastest in practice. See what happens in the race, in qualifying. Here comes the 7. That is slide him down the front straightaway. And across the line to start his lap. Also got Landon Johnson, fastest in practice for a little bit as well. Well, Clausen, I believe, was 2nd in practice. Was really, really quick. But can't really base it off those practice times too much. Because a lot of those guys ran their times early when the track was in better condition. Here's Ashton Miller. So far, first car over the line. McMillan is 2nd, about 2/10 back. Johnson goes 3rd. Chandler is P2. Miller's still about 2/10. Is currently quickest. Matthew White's 2nd. But will we see improvements? Here's Cameron Chandler washing up the racetrack back into 3 and 4. Erdman is 4th. Bolton goes 3rd. Cameron Chandler, final lap for him. Will he improve? No. No improvement for Chandler. He's 5th at best.
Second lap sucked.
Matthew White. He improves, but not enough to knock Ashton Miller off pole. What a lap by that 13 truck. Miller currently on provisional pole here in Kentucky. Zane Roman across the line. He's 11th. Here comes Cole Wilson, back in a 3 and 4. Put down a time here in this truck. Got 2 minutes for these guys to continue to put down laps. Ortiz goes second. Now Wilson goes second. On lap 1. What does lap 2 bring for this 27? I believe Ortiz, Pace and Lindsay's on the racetrack. Here's Ortiz back in a 3 and 4. Was now 3rd. Can he improve? Coming across the line, Carlos Ortiz down the front straightaway to the checkered flag for the 5. He does not improve. Will Cole Wilson improve? Trying to knock Miller off pole. Nope. Miller keeps the pole for now. Pace and Lindsay. Gets to have a time down to the board. The 3 and 4 he goes on his lap. Coming across the line here down the front straightaway. Lindsay is 6th on lap 1. See if lap 2 brings improvements. Through 3 and 4 for Pace and Lindsay. Oh, he's in the bottom. Oh, he's wrecking into the wall hard. This truck is legit, something like that. I believe he's starting lap 1. He should have enough time to just finish 1 lap here. He's absolutely pushing it all the way to the wall. Through 3 and 4. A racetrack a little bit trying to knock Ashton Miller off pole. What can he do here? Cross the line with 10 seconds to go. Final truck to do that. And for some reason, the time doesn't even register. And he's going to start last. Ashton Miller on pole, though, in Kentucky for race number 2 of the night. As we are live in Kentucky for the Truck Series, it is race number 2 of NASCAR iRacing FedEx Lobbies Week 38. The second event of the night. It's live from Kentucky Speedway. All right, of course, on pole, Ashton Miller to his outside, going to be Cole Wilson. Row number 2 will be Carlos Ortiz, Matthew White. Cole Clausen, good job inside of the top 5 here, was fast in practice as well. Pace and Lindsay, Bolton, Chandler, Erdman, Slidham, round at your top 10, and the rest of the field's on the left side of your screen. All right, obviously, Landon Johnson, you're in the race. You're going to be starting in 13th here. How do you think early in the race this is going to go 70 laps?
I don't really know. There's not a whole lot of cars out here. Kind of reminds me of like one of the first Xfinity seasons. You don't want to get you want track position, but you don't want to burn your stuff up. 70 lap race. You'll have to at least make 1 pit stop.
We'll see if that pit stop is going to be under green or caution.
We can go basically 50.
All right. Truck's getting ready to roll off the grid. They get 2 sets of tires down in pit road as well, if they would need them. All right, trucks rolling off the grid here in Kentucky. Ashton Miller, what a good lap he had down on pole. Wilson tried to do everything he could, was still though second. All right, rolling onto the racetrack. Go your leaders. What are we going to see from the initial start of the race? That's going to be the question. Things can definitely get tight through 1 and 2 here at Kentucky. 3 and 4 are definitely a lot more straightforward. Well, not straightforward, but a lot more room to make things happen. As they head down the back straightaway, ready to come to green this time by. Ready to kickstart race number 2 of the night for Lobbies Week 38. Pace truck is in. Ashton Miller, Cole Wilson, front row. We're racing in Kentucky for race 2 of week 38. Here we go. Down in a 1 and 2, they go side by side for the lead. Cole Wilson on the outside of Ashton Miller, keeping him tight as they're going to go door to door down the back straightaway. Wilson, a good run as they head side by side, multiple lanes deep. Wilson almost clear Miller, and he is clear back into 3 and 4. Already takes the lead. Now Matthew White to the outside of Miller, almost contact. As they head off turn 4 down the front straightaway, Cole Wilson will lead lap 1. Into second goes White, who's got to run around the outside. Of course, just won the GTP race at Daytona. Miller, your pole sitter, back to third. Oh, they are 4 wide down the back straightaway. 3 wide now. It's an absolute mess back here. Still 4 wide. Oh, the... Jeez. Come together, they're still 4 wide. Good Lord. I'm trying to look up front for a second. The battle is heating up there. Here comes Matthew White, side by side with Ashton Miller. Oh, Wilson gets tight as they head down the backstretch. White in the second, Miller back to third. Chandler there back and forth. Made a couple spots already. Payson Lindsay, though, back to his inside. He goes side by side to lap 4 in Kentucky. Door-to-door racing between Cameron Chandler and Payson Lindsay, trying to almost squeeze each other as they head down the backstretch again. Almost contact behind them. And here is Matthew White, back to the bumper of Cole Wilson. Really heating up out of the lead. Way up the racetrack, though, is Matthew White. Here comes Ashton Miller, your pole sitter. Back to second, looking on Cole Wilson's bumper, pushes him, gets him loose through the front straightaway. And he's going to be to the inside for the lead again. Can't actually get there. Oh, contact Lindsay and Chandler. The 8's up the racetrack. Oh, in the wall goes Matthew White. And he's spinning down the back straightaway. Big wreck.
Oh, we made it through. We made it through. Oh my God, that was the big one at Kentucky, Ethan.
Wow. Let's see what happened to bring out this first yellow of the day. It all started, just got together there. Unbelievable. So, down the back straightaway, Lindsay makes contact with Matthew White. Matthew White comes up, hooks CJ Urban, hooks the 5, and look at some airtime for Payson Lindsay, who slams the wall again. 21, that is Gary Spence, comes up back up. Chandler makes a good save. Let's look from the blimp, Payson Lindsay's POV. And Matthew White was not happy at all with him. From the blimp. Oh, White got a little bit tight from Ashton Miller, and then Lindsay just completely slides up. That's on it. Completely on Payson, I would say. And Payson gets dumped, I believe, by his teammate Chandler. And then he spins, and then Matthew White, watch this. White comes along not happy at all. eventually, and then just pile drives into him. It's right along
What
with
was that
Pace
matter?
and Lindsay. All right,
A
let's
few people
actually.
did.
We gotta look at that real quick. They still wouldn't be able to make it to the end. There's mostly
Yeah,
cars in the back that were involved. A couple others that were not involved pitting here, though. First caution, lap 7 in Kentucky. Remember, you do have a reset. Matthew White will take his. Some drivers also probably taking theirs. Well, that was one heck of a way to start, I would say.
3 and 4 widened in the big one. Not even 10 laps in.
Yeah. Cameron Chandler is going to roll off here in 19th place, which is currently, or 18th place, which is currently last. Of course, no choose cone in lobbies. Just isn't a thing.
No.
Huh?
Oh, your old buddy Ashton Miller asking if there was a choose cone.
No choose
You
cone
know, like
in
your
lobbies.
He's asking if there was one.
Nope. No choose cone.
That's what I said. Should have told him yes, so you got a penalty.
Well, I don't think he would get a penalty because there's nothing to be penalized for.
Oh, I penalized him for something.
Wow.
You know, where's he even running at?
Second.
Oh, yeah, we can penalize him.
All right. So White, Chandler, Lindsay are all the way back outside the top 15 now. How will they be on the gas here? After being involved in that big crash. Restart in lap 9.
We had kind of a slow restart last time.
All right, pace truck is in. Wilson Miller on the front row. And the restart zone back to green in Kentucky. Good restart there for Ashton Miller, or Cole Wilson, I'm sorry. Better than Ashton Miller out of the inside from the pole earlier. Bolton side by side now with Miller for second. Oh, they're trying to wreck back here. Oh my God. They are 5-4 wide down the back straightaway for a second. Bolton in his second around, Ashton Miller. And off turn 4 again goes Cole Wilson, coming to lead another lap. Now here's Miller on the charge for second place, trying to take that spot back. Of course, started on pole. Still hasn't led a lap in this race, though. Trying to get to the outside of the 0-0. He will get there as they go side by side down the back. Cole Clausen there in 4th. How about that? Ethan McMillan, his teammate, in 5th. Oh! Way up the racetrack. Aiden slide over the 7. He's going to have to make sure 4 wide again. Here down the front stretch, they're getting tight again. 3 wide. And here's Ashton Miller around the 0-0. Oh, that 0-0 goes, driving it deep into the corner, contact with Ashton Miller. Here comes Cole Clausen to the bottom. 3 wide. Cole Clausen looking for second. All the way to the bottom of the racetrack he goes. Still 3 wide, back in a 1 and 2. For P2.
You gotta think he was pretty good in practice.
He was.
Can we see a second ever win by Cole Clausen?
In Lobbies, that is. Here we go. Ethan McMillan down to the inside.
Oh, Matthew White is on the move.
Up to 5th already. Remember, buddy, he already took his reset. So he's down on all that.
We'll get into
Oh my, big in the wall. 1 truck to 7. May stay green though. We will stay green, no caution. And just making sure, yeah, he's gonna fire back up. We will stay green, no caution. Side by side, here comes the 66 for 3rd around the outside of Clausen, Matthew White. To lap 15 we go in Kentucky. Pretty interesting one so far. Cole Wilson, though, still leads. There is the 70 McMillan, got into his inside, landed Johnson. Johnson battling for 6th with the 70 machine. And they're trying to go side by side down the back straight over to Ortiz. He'll come outside again. A lot of drivers you usually don't see running up front inside the top 10 right now. And here we go, side by side for 2nd. Matthew White in the 66 on Ashton Miller. Clears that 13. Matthews on fresher tires, remember that. Oh, in the wall a little bit. Almost 3 of them. Lawson now back to the inside of Miller, but Miller cuts him off. And now Miller trying to drive back side by side with Matthew White. Still Cole Wilson leading the race. For 2nd, Miller on the bottom of White. Door-to-door racing down the back. Oh, Miller slides up the racetrack. Nearly got to the quarter panel of Matthew White. Now Cole Clausen trying to get into the battle. White's got to run on your leader. He's there on the bumper. Wilson pulls outside. For the lead, here comes Matthew White. Ooh, he's getting a little bit tight in the wall. With Cole Wilson still trying to hold on to this race lead. Heading back to 3 and 4. We got some slower cars back here. So nearly an incident. 21 of Gary Smith off pace. Pace and Lindsay there in 10th. Now Ashton Miller trying to get there on Matthew White. Cole Clausen still in 4th. They have been all tightly packed together throughout most of this race tonight in Kentucky. Here's Matthew White back to the bottom, onto the quarter panel. Oh, they're there, almost contact. White sliding down the front straightaway. Wilson blocking him all the way to the grass. More contact. Miller now is there. Side by side between White and Wilson. Where's Miller gonna go? He's gonna follow in line with this 27. Pushes him down the back. Gets him loose back into 3 and 4.
3
Matthew.
wide.
Oh, contact! Clausen got sent up the racetrack. And they're still side by side making more contact for the lead. Now Miller, they're 3 wide for the lead. Down the front straightaway. back into 1 and 2. Wilson in the middle. He might lose 2 spots. He will. And now here comes Ashton Miller. Back to the outside of Matthew White. But Wilson back bottom. Here he comes. Still 3 wide for the lead. Oh, Wilson sliding up the racetrack. 3 wide. Still 3 wide down the front straightaway. But Miller clears Matthew White. What a battle here in Kentucky. Oh, what a big send, though. Back to the inside for that 66 truck. He is there to his quarter panel. Gonna slide him up the racetrack almost a little bit as they run down this back straightaway. Battle for third going on now. Wilson already lost 2 spots, might lose 3. With Bolton and the 00 coming. Bolton gets P3. Now Ortiz on the bumper of Cole Wilson. All of a sudden, it's just kind of falling off the pace. Lap truck gets out of the way. Cameron Chandler is still stuck back here in 12th, battling with Zane Rahman.
This lap car is going to hurt them a little bit.
Yeah, lap truck getting split. Cole Wilson almost in the grass. Now he's got Ortiz back on his rear bumper. Wilson has been pretty aggressive, trying to hold on to these positions, but hasn't really worked out. Oh, almost gets turned by Ortiz. Lap truck in the wall. Everyone has to make avoiding action. Ortiz there for 4th. Boston's still back there. Running in 6th. Had a little bit of contact from the 00 early on this run, but Landon Johnson now to the inside for P6. As they head on down this back straightaway. Johnson slides up the racetrack. Also got the 96 coming, Leggetti as well, who currently runs 8th, but now to the outside of Johnson for 7th. He will take P7 away. McMillan back there 9th. Pace and Lindsay in the 99 right here at top 10. Still get this side by side Zane Rahman and slide him for 14th. Slide him in the wall a little bit. Here in that 7 truck. Now, back to the inside now of Poe Clausen. Here's Carlos Ortiz, door-to-door, side drafting. Cole Wilson down the back straightaway and back through 3 and 4. This is the currently battle for 4th place. You got Bolton right ahead of these 2 as well. 2 side-by-side battles. 1 for 4th. So we have smoke all of a sudden in the middle of the racetrack. Hope don't say anything. Battle for the lead. Look at Matthew White to the outside of Miller as they head back to 3 and 4. Miller going to try to cut him close, but Matthew White will clear for the lead. What a move. And there once again, contact being made by Ortiz and Wilson. These 2 continue to go at it. Side by side, more contact. Up the racetrack goes Cole Wilson. He might be split 3 wide. He will. Down the back straightaway. Wilson was leading at one point. Now back to 7th, possibly 8th. Landon Johnson on his bumper. Oh, Legee slides up the racetrack. Wilson back to the bottom. Hasten Lindsay squeezes there 3 wide against Johnson and McMillan. Johnson back into 10th.
Thanks, Payson.
lot of aggressive racing so far tonight in Kentucky. It's been a good one. Cars all over the racetrack, trucks I should say. And to the inside, here he comes. Leggetti there once again, side by side with Cole Clausen. He's been making up these spots as of late, up to 5th almost. Up front, Miller and White separated themselves about a second away from 3rd. Here we go, side by side. Ash, there's Cameron Chandler. He's still trying to drive his way back up to the field. He's been struggling. Side by side with Knight for 12th. Looks like Cameron Chandler will now be clear of this 3-way battle for about 12th place. Erdman all by himself back there in the 94. Here we go, side by side. Bryce. Oh my God. No. Payson Lindsay and Cole Clausen battling for 6th. Wilson, though, also trying to squeeze his nose back in there. Miller's not gone away to the bumper of Matthew White. Remember, there still is a pit stop to come in this race. Landon, I don't know if you're in the battle right now. I don't think you really are. What's the fuel window looking like?
We got about, I just checked, we got about 20 laps of fuel, so probably pits will be open around 47 to like 53, somewhere around there.
All right, so we would expect them to maybe pit in the next 15 or so laps. Some cars already came down pit road about lap 6, but that wouldn't give them too much more of an advantage. Everyone would still have to pit. And would be under green, but we're about to almost have a crash here. Oh, Lindsay sideways with Cole Wilson there. Cole Clausen nearly made it interesting as well. Now McMillan trying to get into the battle. Wilson, remember, was leading at one point. He's back to 7th. Restarted with the lead. This is the same exact run. And might even fall to 8th with Lindsay all over his back bumper. Might even move him back into 3 and 4. Thought about it. Three wide almost for a second. Back down this front straightaway. Sorry about that. Side by side. Ortiz and Leggetti. Leggetti gets 4th. He is on the move. He is flying. Matthew White still leads here in Kentucky. Ortiz, though, back to the inside of him. Once again drives it, tries to drive deep in the corner, but Ortiz is not making things easy for him. He has been all side by side with that 96 truck. Still gets to his quarter panel down the front straightaway. Now he is clear. Lindsay making more contact with Cole Wilson for 7th place. These two have been going at it over the last 10 or so laps. Lindsay really overdrove the corner there. Slides up the racetrack. I don't think it's going to be enough momentum, though, to close back up for Cole Wilson. No. Back to 8th goes Wilson. Obviously, that truck has gone away from him quickly. That truck pitting. There goes Adam Slidham. First one bringing it to pit road. Maybe a little early.
Ortiz is pitting. I don't know where he's running.
Currently is 5th. Here comes Carlos Ortiz, one of the first drivers from the top 10 to pit.
I think it's still too early.
I wouldn't pit if I was a driver on the racetrack right now. And here we go. Pacing Lindsay to the outside of Cole Clausen for 5th. Cole Wilson trying to get his nose into this battle as well. Matthew White just pitted, I think. No, I don't. Did Matthew White just have a blink? Hang on, we're looking real quick. Matthew White had some sort of blink.
Never mind.
Matthew White had some sort of a blink. I would think he would come back, maybe, hopefully. I don't know what's happening. He's had these issues before. Here comes Erdman on pit road. Matthew White leading the race. Ashton Miller now is being scored to leader. This is a big story right now. I've got to check in a minute again.
I think he blinked out. I just gained a position.
Yeah, I mean, he's being scored 1 lap down right now. Is this... I mean, unless it all of a sudden fixes itself, it's got a second to do that. I don't know, but if it doesn't, and it says he blinks out, then, wow, that's a huge turning point in this race. Obviously, your leader. What has happened to Matthew White? Blinking out. He's had those issues in the past, where he just blinks out of the session due to iRacing's internet. Here's Cole Clausen, all of the back bumper of Cole Wilson. He of course just got passed by that 27 truck. Landon, did you see anything on the chat that said he disconnected packet loss?
No, I didn't see anything, but I mean, I gained a position. And nobody pitted in front of me.
I mean, he's definitely off the ticker. He's being scored.
He just dropped.
Wow. Unbelievable for Matthew White.
You know he's going to be furious right now.
I mean, yeah, that is, wow. Your leader, he is not out of the race, but out of contention for the win with the packet loss. Such a common issue for him, I feel like.
You feel like he'd get that fixed.
Luckily for him, I feel like, I don't want to curse him or anything, but it never happens in the important races, just like maybe a Lobbies race like this. Never
like
a cup
Xfinity race. Yeah.
Never really a cup race. Here we go, battle for second. This 96 truck, Leggetti, has been on the tail of this 00. He has been flying through the field. Looking for P2.
And that's kind of weird, because you have less cars in Lobbies and like Xfinity races.
Here comes the 00 to pit road. He's locked up a little bit. Ashton Miller, of course, your pole sitter, takes the lead due to Matthew White's issues. So, we should see a lot of these leaders start to bring it up pit road pretty soon. Landon, what's the fuel window right now looking like?
Give me 1 second. We got Cole J. Wilson pitting.
All right, yeah, here we go. Leaders all starting to pit. It's definitely the time.
Laps.
Yeah, this is definitely the time. I want to see real quick, I want to watch with Cole Wilson. I want to see if he takes 2 tires, 4 tires, fuel only, what he does here. Here comes the 27 of Wilson. Just going to watch with him.
Get another leader pitting this time.
Wilson, of course, jacks up the right side. Jacks up the left side. He's taking 4. So at least for Cole Wilson, 4 tires. I would expect 4 tires for mostly everyone. Doesn't really make sense to take 2. I mean, if this was a restart late in the race, I would maybe take 2 if your tires weren't that old. The green flag pit stop cycle is well underway here in Kentucky. And we got somebody pitting again. Here comes Payson Lindsay. Got to get it to pit road speed. Oh, he's going to have a difficult time doing that. Seen that cut so close. You don't want to be bit by a penalty here. Matthew White is back on the racetrack, by the way, but he is 4 laps down. Wow. So unfortunate. He is obviously out of contention for the win. So that's 6 trucks yet to pit here, including your leader, Ashton Miller. he stays out yet again. We got all 00, the 17 truck. That's Pfeiffer, I think. Here comes Pace and Lindsay rolling off pit road. He'll be passed by the 00. I want to see what the undercut is able to do here. Because Erdman pitted earlier than Lindsay, and he has passed him for position. So, undercut looks pretty good. We'll see with this 00. Here we go. Oh, we got a spinner. Your leader, Ashton Miller, just spun to pit road. Your leader goes around. 2 back-to-back issues for your leaders, Miller and White. Now Ashton Miller spins on pit road. That is what you cannot do and cannot afford. What happened really quick? Let's see. Coming to pit road. Oh, just gets in there too hot and then goes around. Wow. Oh. And your leader, Miller. That's going to be the lead. Probably gone, I would think. Here comes 46 Legiti off pit road. Tires are flat spotted easily. He's going to have to take 4 no matter what. Can't take 2 to try to save something. And there he is. We'll lose not a ton of time, but definitely will lose the lead from that. And multiple positions. Currently, what would be cycled around to your leader would be Carlos Ortiz. Chandler Johnson yet to pit. And then they're both on pit road. Here we go. Yeah, Ortiz currently would be your leader. Now he will take the lead with 19 to go in Kentucky. Undercut working. One of the first cars to pit. But remember, how will the tires wear out? Is the undercut the big solution here to winning this race, or will maybe the overcut ultimately pay out in the long run? We'll see. If he does start to lose time, you would need to probably want a caution to come out. So after all those leader issues, undercuts, overcuts happening, your top 5 is Ortiz, Bolton, Lindsay, Erdman, and Cole Wilson. Matthew White is 3 laps down. The 96 had the 96 pit road speeding penalty. He was on an absolute roll. He was flying, but Legiti pits once again has to come down pit road as a penalty, speeding on pit road. I'm surprised he's one of the only drivers to have this, if not the only driver. I think he is. Remember how hot we saw some guys getting in there. Ortiz, the gap starting to close between him and Bolton with 18 laps to go and in Kentucky. Of course, Bolton on a more fresher tires a little bit, and that could pay off for him. Wilson passed Erdman. Erdman definitely not the fastest car in this race. Was not even running in the top 10, but he pitted way earlier than everyone else. So, and Ashton Miller cycled back to 8th from that spin on pit road. So unfortunate for him. Bolton trying to close the gap. Now it's down to 0.8 of a second. Pace and Lindsay also closing up back there. So obviously the pace in the 5 truck, not there after he pitted earlier. Bolton is coming down the back. Through 3 and 4. Matter of time before he passes this 5 Ortiz for what would be the lead. Down the front straightaway they go. Ortiz would want to caution now. Here's the 0-0 to the outside. Payson wants to see these two race really hard so he can get into the battle. Through 3 and 4, the 0-0. Bolton to the outside of Carlos Ortiz. Ortiz slides up the racetrack, almost turns him, but Bolton will take the lead. Nearly a disaster there down the front straightaway. Lindsay in 3rd will try to run these two down as well. New leader, check the name real quick, Canal Bolton. A non-regular in the NASCAR iRacing FedEx League, but Payson Lindsay is closing this gap up. .13 laps to go. Lindsay is there for second. Will he then battle with Bolton for the lead? We'll see as this race continues. Ooh, Lindsay in the wall a little bit. He is definitely pushing. Using the outside down into 1 and 2. Lindsay will be there on Ortiz. Back through 3 and 4. He's going to just drive it in there. Look at the much better pace that 99 has. And he is definitely quicker than this 00 Bolton. Payson Lindsay is coming. Will he have enough time? I think he would. Does he have enough pace to get there and then pass him? How will this dirty air affect him? A little bit tight off corner exit for Bolton. Lindsay back into 3 and 4, running a bit of a higher line than that 00 Bolton. The gap, 0.3 of a second. Not too much of a gain for Lindsay that time by. Bolton definitely taking his line away, but Payson's going to do everything he can to try to close that gap up. Trying to ride along with the 99. There we go. You just hear him so hard on the gas, as hard as he can be. 10 to go in Kentucky. They are lifting a little bit down into 1 and 2. Lindsay just trying to find that edge, trying to find that grease over the dirty air to try to make something happen. Well, he's got a little bit of line, open air. Bolton kind of runs a little bit higher that time through 3 and 4. But actually gains off corner exit. Battle here for third. Ortiz being caught by Cole Wilson. Another kind of a bad corner there for Payson Lindsay. Back to now 0.5 of a second. Bolton has found something. Here is Carlos Ortiz trying to hold on to that spot. You got Cole Clausen, impressive run in 5th. Urban down in 6th, but he's got Miller and McMillan there to try to battle with him. Miller to the bumper of the 94 car. He is there, side by side, down the back straightaway. Almost a little bit of contact, back into 3 and 4. All right, and back up front now. 0.6 of a second separate Bolton and Lindsay with 7 to go and here in Kentucky. Lindsay is trying to do everything he possibly can. Just seems like he does not have enough pace. Bolton runs really high down into 1 and 2. And Lindsay's trying to keep that foot hard on the gas, but it is getting tougher and tougher as these laps continue to wind down. Back from Bolton. He's got 5 laps to go. 5 laps away from his first ever NASCAR iRacing FedEx Lobbies win. Lindsay a little bit better that time by. Trying to close this gap back up. He is going to be absolutely on the charge. Bolton, oh, he got tight that time by, it looked like. I thought he was going to hit the wall. Hopefully keeps it out of it. A little bit further back. Wilson, of course, running in third. And that 27. And all the way through the pack, even more here. Here's Cameron Chandler. He's had a bad night. Still in 12th place. Really just hasn't had speed all day long at all. Payson Lindsay has actually closed the gap this time by, again, 0.3 of a second with 3 to go. Is there a chance he gets there? 0-0 Bolton, I think, has to make maybe a mistake for that to happen. Connell Bolton coming to 2 to go here in Kentucky. Only one caution tonight. You never know. A late caution could change everything. Lindsay higher down on a 1 and 2. Maybe one last step. This, oh, he's in the wall! Connell Bolton hits the wall down the max straightaway with a lap and a half to go. That's what you cannot do from the lead. Pressure's starting to come to him. Will he make a mistake like that again to allow Payson to get even closer? Coming to the white flag. 1 to go in Kentucky. Final lap. Last time around from Kentucky Speedway tonight. Payson Lindsay down in a 1 and 2. 0.2 of a second the gap. He is there. Bolton's going to have to make one more mistake for Payson to maybe get there officially, but he's got to run down the back straightaway. I don't know if he's close enough. Back to 3 and 4. He drives the car in. He's going to wreck him, but Bolton saves it. Here comes Lindsay. They're side by side. Oh, my God. Door to door. Oh, he turns him. Oh, my God. Who's going to win it? Connell Bolton gets it. Are you kidding me? Holy. What a finish. Payson Lindsay tried a desperation move. Bolton didn't like it and got back to him to turn him. Can you believe it? Oh, my Lord. That is one of the moments of all time. Are you kidding me? Wow. What a finish. Unbelievable. I mean, Bolton was making mistakes there. Payson just drove it in there, nearly wrecked him, got around him. Then Bolton right hooked him down the front straightaway. Was not having any of that and wins the race. What a first career win for him in Lobbies. Wow. I don't know if you saw any of that, Landon, but oh my God.
No, I was making a pass for 9th.
Wow, I'm speechless.
I saw Payson get hit like after the line, but I am never going long on a strategy ever again. That scared me.
Oh my God. Holy. What a race. What a finish. Payson Lindsay. I mean, oh my God. Well, hopefully we get some interesting post-race interviews coming up. Because, man, oh man, was that something. And we still got the main event to come up in Talladega with the, obviously, the COT cars. What a race. What a finish in Kentucky. Good Lord. Well, that one, oh my God, what do we even say at this point? Wow. Okay, well, post-race interviews coming up, I guess, from Kentucky Speedway. Good Lord. Payson Lindsay, first of all. Payson Lindsay, what do we even say? You got to Bolton there. unfortunately nearly turned him around. He was not having any of that. He wrecks you down the front straightaway. I mean, honestly, you can't be, I don't think, too mad about that. Give me your thoughts there on that final lap.
Yeah, I mean, I completely deserved what he did to me. We just drove it into 3 and 4, and I decided I was gonna try and show TJ Moon how to try a desperation move in 3 and 4. So, we didn't wreck him. Just rattled his cage a little bit. Got to his inside. It was gonna be a really good photo finish, but I mean, I completely deserved to get right rear there. So the 00 was better that run, and we just used up our tires too quick. But it was a really fun race. The car was like. The car never decided what it wanted to do. It was either tight or loose. So it was kind of difficult to decide which lane to run, and it also depended a lot on dirty air. So just weren't quite able to close the gap, but really fun finish to the line there.
Yeah, of course, coming off this one, a wild one. We head to Talladega Superspeedway with the COT car. You guys have had success with the COT car, I believe, in the past. What do you guys think you could do coming up at Talladega?
Yeah, last time we did this combo, the COT at Talladega, we tried to pass Ashton Miller below the apron for some reason in 3 and 4 for the win, and completely cleaned ourselves out. So we were the dominant car in that race, and hopefully we're the same here coming up.
All right, well, Payson, coming off that insane finish, good luck here in Talladega.
Yeah, thank you.
Oh, my God, I don't even know what to say about that one. All right. Anyways, post-race interviews continue with Cole Wilson. Well, Cole Wilson, you had a front row seat to that, and you almost were half second away from winning the race. Give me your thoughts there on that final lap and what unfolded in front of you.
Yeah, I think what Payson, I think what Bolton did to Payson was completely justifiable. I mean, Payson cleaned him out in turn 3, so he didn't want to lose, so he wrecked him down front straightaway. I would have done the same thing. So I thought that was pretty funny. I was really hoping they would have hit each other a little more, because I did get by Payson, almost got by the 00, but it's pretty funny. And it was kind of a terrible race. The dirty air was so bad, so I couldn't really get near anyone. But it was a funny finish.
All right, well, what do you think you guys can do here coming up at Talladega Superspeedway with the COT car? This should be one hell of a show.
I don't know. My goal is to flip twice and win.
Well, I mean, okay. I guess
Yep.
we'll see you coming up.
All right.
All right. Coming up next here for post-race interviews, and after just one of the most insane races I've ever seen in here in Kentucky, is going to be, I believe, Carlos Ortiz. Carlos Ortiz, you guys were on an alternate strategy there. You were leading the race at one point. Unfortunately, the tires just went away, and you got passed by a couple of people. You still, though, finish in 4th, which is not bad at all. Pretty decent finish for you guys. You saw that insane finish, I believe, happen ahead of you with Payson, Lindsay, and Bolton. Give me your thoughts, first of all, on that, and then your strategy.
Yeah, Payson had it coming. He sent it. I saw it. So, honestly, don't penalize the guy who won. He was justified in that, but I pitted early thinking the strategy would work because the dirty air was awful, but I just pitted too soon, and the one time I didn't want it to go green, it did. But I don't know, had a lot of fun. That was probably the best run I've ever had in Friday Night Lobbies, aside from that random win I got years ago.
Well, of course, we got the COTs at Talladega for the final race of the night coming up here at Talladega Superspeedway. Will we see you on track?
I don't know. It's curfew's pretty late, but I'll try to race as much as I can.
All right, Carlos. Well, nice job on the run tonight, and we'll see you coming up in Talladega.
Thank you.
All right, cars in the racetrack from Talladega Superspeedway will still continue here with post-race interviews. Next up will be Ashton Miller. Ashton Miller, you guys will finish 5th, but what could have been? Spinning the pit road really kind of hurt your chances for the win. Take me through what would happen there, and ultimately somewhat recovering to 5th place, though.
I mean, yeah, to finish 5th was insane, but still, I feel like we have the fastest car out there by far, and then we just pitted bad. So that's kind of what happened. I don't think us being in the pit road really would have done anything different. but I mean, it's still, you know, what could have been. But it's a little sad, but you know, it's just lobbies. But yeah, it's just a little bit sad there. And then, you know, us getting for the field just to come out finish fifth. I thought we had it. I thought we had more, but you know, it sucks.
All right, well, we got over nearly 230 miles an hour coming up here in Talladega with the COT car for the final race of the night. How do you think this is going to go? You won a COT race here back like 2 years ago.
And it's gonna be terrorism.
All
That's
right,
all I can
Ashton.
tell you.
Well, we'll see you coming up.
Okay.
Next up is going to be CJ Erdman. CJ Erdman, you guys were on an alternate strategy there, I believe, that got you some good positions. You still finished 7th, definitely a net gain ultimately for you guys. What was your thoughts there on that whole strategy call under the green flag pit stops?
Well, yeah, I saw Ortiz, I think it was, pitted early, and I was hoping they would just work out with him, but unfortunately, tires were a little too burnt, and I was then hoping for a yellow at the end, but the one time in FedEx, I like a late race yellow, and they decided to go green, so that's a little unfortunate. Had a good battle with him, and he was able to get a okay finish. It's lobby, so if you don't win, it really means nothing.
Well, of course, we got probably one of the most insane races we're going to have in lobbies for quite a while. Talladega to COTs. How do you think this is going to go at over 230 miles an hour?
Probably terribly, but I can survive all the race and be one of the few that survives and be at the end. I wish we could put plates on these cars and do the tandem racing.
All right, CJ, we'll see you coming up in Talladega.
Yep.
One more to go, Zain Rahman. Zain Rahman, you guys finished 11th at Kentucky. Ultimately, it looked like an okay day. You beat Cameron Chandler. You were faster than most of the day, so that's a pretty good feat there. Ultimately, what were your thoughts on that race?
Yeah, I mean, I'm kind of a little bummed out that I lost a top 10 spot within like 5 to go, but other than that, just a quiet day. I wouldn't say we had that much pace, but just glad to keep it clean. I'm just getting worried here that Christopher Bull was alive, so anyway, yeah, good finish, I would say, but yeah.
Well, yeah, of course, Talladega coming up. Not officially the main event tonight because the Rolex 24 was, but this is going to be one heck of a show for the final race of the day. Talladega, we've done this in the past. You were not in the league, obviously. That was 2 years ago. So how do you think this is going to go for you?
Probably, hopefully not the same way I did with the Gen 4 Gen 4 race we did here like a couple months back, so hopefully it's clean. I hope to be there at the front.
All right, Zane. Well, of course, good luck coming up here at Talladega Superspeedway.
Thank you very much. I'm going to need it.
All right. Oh, we have a car flipping. Well, this is it. The first time ever. It feels weird, one of these, a last race not being officially the main event. But this could be the most exciting race of the night. I don't know how we're going to top that Kentucky finish, though. My God. Well, here we go. The main event in Talladega. How about this? Let's explain this a little bit. So the last time we did this was, what was it? Like I said, early 2024. I want to go back.
Oh my God. We can't even do a pit party.
Clearly. Oh my God. I want to go back and look really quick, by the way, just to see when exactly this race was. It was February 10th, 2024, so maybe like 20 days away from being officially 2 years ago, this Lobbies race that we had for the COTs. So it's been nearly 2 years. Ashton Miller won that race almost 2 years ago. He'll be back here again trying to go for 2 in a row, I guess. So now officially was a main event. This is not, but we're really excited for this one. Like I said, I didn't misspeak. These cars are going to be going over 230 miles an hour. That's insane.
This thing is so sketchy.
Yeah, I know. It's unbelievable. I mean, you might have seen it when we were doing interviews before I explained anything. You might have seen it. These things are a little bit quick, just to say the least. And here they come down the back straightaway in the draft. if there even is any, we're not going to really see too many packs here, obviously. They're going to be all over the place. Oh, and we're just going to... And the physics in these cars, they can fly. So, buckle up. That's all I can say. Just buckle up. Just like this. Oh, my Lord Jesus. And that's what you're going to see in this race. Oh,
Keep it on the ground.
Oh.
Well, at least we did go over, driver.
I guess that's a perk. Kind of disappointed Cole Clausen doesn't have Culver's car for his Gen 4. First time ever he doesn't actually have a Culver's car.
This should be a new Gen 4 car.
Nice try.
I'm gonna take this guy to push. I don't even know who it is, but I'm pushing him.
It's somebody. Alright, watch this pit party back in a couple of minutes here at Talladega. Qualifying coming up next. All right, we're back live from Talladega Super Speedway. Here for the Gen 5 car, COT. I can check down the back straight away. Oh, sorry about that. Check down the back straightaway, or down the front straightaway actually. Once we get there, what the speeds are looking like here at Talladega. I saw 228 without the draft, by the way. So, yeah. Landon is like how I know you said it for a second, but like as driving this car, even with others around you, how scary is it through these corners, especially?
Like a 1 out of 10.
1 out of 10. What do you mean?
Like this is scary. Like out of 1 out of 10, like how scary it is. Even being by yourself, it's like a 10. Being out here like the whole pack, it's like a 50 out of. It's like a 50 out of 10, like, scared. Like, you don't know when this thing's going to get loose, or somebody's just going to come up into you.
And when they go around, like...
It gets air.
Yeah, to say the least. just a little bit of air. So, 229 going into turn 3. No draft. That is unbelievable. And this thing is, by the way, your car's sparking. They're 3 and 4. That's how, I mean, I don't even know.
And then in the tri-oval, it's even sketchier. It gets loose.
Oh, I know. My cameraman's having a hard time following these race cars.
Oh, get out of the way.
Oh. I've never seen somebody get loose at Talladega until now. I mean, there is no restrictions on these cars at all. They're just, these are open, like this is what would happen in real life if you took off every restriction at the super speedways.
234.
234 in the draft. That's just a little bit of draft.
Yes. Not even close to anybody.
That is... Oh, we're opening things. There we go. That is unbelievable. For 52 laps tonight here in Talladega. You cannot miss this one. This is a must-watch event. Even though it's not the main event, we've already had one of these as the main event. I'm telling you, that was insane. This could be even more insane.
Oh my god. That's a wall.
Oh, there they go.
I'm sending it. Sending it. You have to lift in a little bit, in these cars too. Like even by yourself. That's how squirrely they get. Who do I want to work with? It party.
All right.
Brody Webster texting the group chat, but I'm too busy.
Yeah, I don't know what he's doing right now. He should be on the racetrack.
He didn't get his weekly pay, so he couldn't make the flight.
Wow. About 4 minutes to go here. This is probably going to be the scariest race you're ever going to see.
Oh my god!
Oh, that was just awful. Oh my god.
I'm still getting it. Ow.
You alright?
No, driver. That one hurt.
Oh, big wreck down through the trial. That one must have hurt as well.
I got a teammate now.
Yes, you do. Look at this little pack here this is what we're going to see tonight. Let's see what the speeds are. $237 miles an hour for Cameron Chandler. Unbelievable. Nearly 240. Talk about speed. Good lord. Look at this race. Oh my god. Colt Lawson over there on his rear.
Cameron Chandler just ran almost a 40-second lap time.
That's how. Oh, we have two Kyle Busch cars flipping at the same time. I don't think this has ever happened before. Oh, and they hit each other. I definitely want to ride along with someone as they get up to speed here. Let's do this with the one of Cole Wilson. Try to take a lot along with his nose.
Oh!
Actually, let's
Come
go
back.
with
I think we scared some people. I just watched like 3 people leave.
Oh. Oh, and they're gonna wreck here. Oh my god. Try to get at least somebody.
Black clear, driver.
Alright, now we're riding along someone at pace. This is Cole Clausen behind his teammate Ethan McMillan as they get up to speed. Just look out. Oh my god, it's hard to even comprehend.
Uh-oh.
You actually have to lift in the corners to stay on the racetrack.
Yes.
And you're
I know, I tried to go wide open. I was going like 230 and I hit the wall coming out of the corner.
I think you have to lift in the trial though as well.
Nah, we just send it around here. Oh. pushed me. I need to learn how to bump draft. Oh.
Yeah, Cole Clausen just riding behind his teammate Ethan McMillan, going 232. This is what 232 miles an hour looks like.
We got two Tony Stewards working together. Oh. What a beautiful sight.
Oh, Cole Clausen is about to fly. McMillan is in the catch fence. Oh my God.
Where? Oh.
1 and 2.
I see the smoke.
Yeah. About 30 seconds to go. Practice.
I think the last time I drove one of these is like the last time we raced them.
So that was probably Daytona with these in like mid.
Oh no, I didn't run that. I didn't run that.
Might have been Talladega all the way back 2 years ago then.
Yeah, it was. I flipped like 3 times.
I think we also did Atlanta in these. Old Atlanta.
I did
we
do that.
also did Pocono, I think.
Oh.
All right, that'll do it.
I'm not even gonna qualify. There's no point of qualifying in this.
I mean, that's definitely understandable. All right. Well, here we go.
41-second lap times. That's Talladega.
Single car qualifying, the fastest laps you'll ever see at Talladega Super Speedway. These are going as fast as Indy cars go here.
Oh.
It's crazy to think. Completely unrestricted.
I know you're coming off pit road at like 180.
I know. It's really funny. You're already hitting 205 midway down the back straightaway.
How many people we got? Not too many.
I have 25 so far.
Oh, yay, great. Fantastic. Talladega owes me a couple wins.
We'll see if you get one tonight.
I got screwed out of a Gen 4 like last year. And I should have won a truck race.
Here we go. Erdman coming down the front straightaway through the tri-oval. Here comes Ethan McMillan on the racetrack. With the one that is Cole Wilson back to 3 and 4. Cole Clausen through the tri-oval and coming to the stripes. So of course, 2 laps to qualify as always. Aiden Sletham so far top of the board. First car over the line. Pfeiffer now goes fastest. Chandler now goes fastest. Remember, Chandler is in the 88.
Oh, my number.
Matthew White is now second. I'm trying to look for Matthew White's car. This is Trenton Wilkin in the 9. Not exactly sure what car Matthew White. Christopher Lull, top of the board here. How about that? Now Ortiz goes fastest. Chandler goes second on his final lap. Lindsay is 4th. I believe this is Matthew White. Oh my lord. Let me check real quick. Yep, that's Matthew White in the 12th. Zanderman in the wall. Cross the line goes this 48 car. He goes, Christopher Lowe goes top of the board again. What a lap. Ethan McMillan down in the 3 and 4. His teammate Cole Clausen was 9th. You almost have to treat this like the driving line like a mile and a half. You can't like paint the bottom line or else you're gonna go slow. McMillan 5th. How about that? Good lap for him. All right, minute to go. Here comes Zainerman in the 1. Doing everything he can to keep this thing wide open. Slides on the bottom. Mon's 15th. But 13, I think he's the only other car on the racetrack right now for qualifying. Anyone not Christopher Lowell off pole here. Flippo in the 13. Goes 14th on lap 1. We'll see if I think he should be able to make it to lap 2 here. So the tri-oval. And across the line on his final lap. Should be the final lap of anyone running. He will be top of the board! Tied with Christopher Lowell, but gets the tiebreaker. On pole, how about it? Jerry Flippo. Wow. All right, well, that's from 14th to 1st in those laps.
What a last name. Flippo.
Like DeFilippio.
There's going to be a lot of Flippos in this race.
Yeah, I know. All right, it's not the main event, but it's the final race of the night. Here we go. COTs at over 235 miles an hour at Talladega Superspeedway. I think that speaks for itself. I don't have to say anything. I don't.
I gotta stop for fuel.
What's the fuel window right now?
30 laps.
All right, of course, 52 laps tonight. I don't remember how long we made the other one here.
I don't know either.
The first race 2 years ago. I know Lobbies races used to be like unbelievably unbelievably long for some reason. Let me actually check on that real quick. 70 laps. Okay. I don't know why.
70 laps for what?
The race here 2 years ago.
Why?
This combo. I don't know.
All it was crashing.
Yeah, I know. 52 laps tonight. A little bit more reasonable.
Yeah.
All right, let's go through your top 10. On pole, Jerry Flippo. There's outside Christopher Lowell, Carlos Ortiz, and Axel Smith lined up for number 2. Cameron Chandler, Ethan McMillan, Matthew White, Payson Lindsay, Asher Millers, and C. Jeremy, your top 10. Make sure that is actually, yeah, it's actually Gary Smith, not Axel Smith. As cars will roll off of pit road in Talladega. These cars are difficult to drive on their own, so at Talladega, so yeah, that should speak for itself. And we're about to see all of them in a pack.
I give us 2 laps. I give us 2 laps to the first crash.
We'll see here. Should be interesting.
If I win this race, it's snowing outside, I will go live on my dad's YouTube account and jump in the snow.
Well, you heard it right there, ladies and gentlemen.
With just a t-shirt and shorts.
You all heard it right there.
At midnight.
You better do it if you win.
I will.
What if I disqualify everybody? Besides you.
That I'll do it by booty naked.
What? Okay. All right then. Live on.
If I just automatically win.
Live on worldwide YouTube here. All right.
Yeah.
Well, another classic lobby showdown, like we've been doing for over 2 years. Here we go. Final race of the night. The COTs at Talladega. They're almost trying to wreck here on the pace lap.
Yeah,
They are ready to go. They are ready to go here.
I think I'm more nervous doing iRacing than I am racing in real life. Is that bad?
Maybe. All right, here we go. 52 laps for the final race of the night. This one is going to be unbelievable. 240 miles an hour with the COTs at oh my God. Talladega. I messed up the call. Good job. Gary Smith to the lead on the outside lane with Christopher Lowe as they head down the back straightaway. For the opening time, Filippi on his bumper. Goes to his bumper as they head through 3 and 4. Opening lap in Talladega. Oh, we have somebody out of Cole Clausing. They'll save it, I think. We're going to stay green.
Oh my God.
Through the tryover for the opening time at Talladega. Who's going to lead lap 1? Oh, 3 wide, almost middle. They got to be careful here. They're 3 wide. Side by side between Filippo and Gary Smith. Oh, contact! Nearly wrecking. Heading down the back straightaway. Now the 48, here comes Christopher Lowell to the inside of Filippo. Oh, we got a crash. Oh my God. Terrible, terrible crash. Caution. Matthew White got involved. He gets slammed again. And they are still wrecking. Matthew White has big damage. Caution is out on lap 2. Let's see.
I told you.
So Matthew White, just gets ran into by the 3 car. And oh my Lord, what a hit he took. Gets slammed by Zane Rahman again. You of course do get a reset, but you don't want to have that early in your race like this. And then look, came in there careening out of control, destroys Matthew White. Let's look from the blimp. Matthew White, yeah, just nowhere to go for the 3. Kind of just ran into him. Oh man, into the catch fence, unbelievable. Gets hit by Rahman again. A massive crash ensues on lap 2 in Talladega. Bringing out the yellow for the first time. Of course, they do have resets. 1 piece. We'll see how that goes. That was Aiden slide him to the 3. All right, first caution of the day on lap 3. That didn't take long, like we thought.
What'd I say, bro? 2 laps.
You're right.
Matthew White just got hit under caution.
Oh my God. I don't even know where he is. He's just trying to bring it to pit road, I guess.
God.
Not really sure where he's.
Up.
Not really sure where he's going. Okay. Well, I don't know if we're gonna see people pit here. You only get 2 sets of tires, and I don't know how fast they wear out.
No clue.
I mean, you're out.
We're gonna have plenty of time to change tires.
Yeah, I know.
There's gonna be plenty of these. Oh, they're wrecking going on pit road.
God.
I'm just repairing the little bit of damage I got on lap 1.
I wouldn't take any tires though.
No, I'm not. That's the first thing I took off. Wow, 3 seconds.
Wow, that might be race ending.
I think I just took gas. I don't even think I had damage.
Oh, we're doing something under caution between Filippo and Payson Lindsay.
That
All
makes
right.
sense.
Yeah. Payson Lindsay might go a little bit Flippo here in a minute. He did go a little bit Flippo last night.
Did he actually flip?
You can go. I don't know how you don't. Do you not know about that? What happened last night?
I left after like lap 40, dog.
Yeah, Mr. Payson had a bit of an issue.
Clearly. I think you need to own like a pilot's license to drive these.
Pretty much. I think once these things flip, the FFA might get involved. Or what? Not FFA. What am I fucking saying? Oh, I just cursed.
You're
FAA.
getting canceled. Ethan Tridley getting canceled.
Isn't it the FAA? I think no.
Oh no.
What is it?
They
Is
got
it
paid.
FSA? I don't know. Yeah.
I've never flown on an airplane. How am I supposed to know?
FAA.
Well, now you're about to get canceled by YouTube.
No. Give me my money. I'm allowed to curse.
Okay. YouTube channel will be down by tomorrow.
Nice try.
You're not Michael Murridge. You can't cuss.
No one heard that.
Shout
Anyways,
out to Michael Murridge.
coming on to go.
Oh, I don't want to be on the outside.
Too bad.
Scary up here.
Gonna restart
Especially
in
when
lap
a car
6.
just comes, especially when a car comes shooting up at you. What are you doing?
All right. As we get ready to go back to green.
Wind down them belts one more time, boys. Next one might hurt.
Yeah. All right. Well, ready to restart here on lap 6 in Talladega. Atlanta Johnson over under 5 laps.
Under.
We'll see. I'm gonna take the over.
I mean, I was right in the first time. I said 2 laps.
I'm gonna take the under. No, wait, no, I mean over.
You are?
So we get more laps than 5 in for this run.
I mean, I don't care as long as I'm not involved.
We'll see. All right, here we go. We're going to restart on lap 6 in Talladega. Back to green. Side by side, Christopher Lowland, Payson Lindsay up front. Payson Lindsay, known as one of the most aggressive drivers in the league. You don't really need, I mean, you already proved it last race, obviously. I don't even have to say it. You don't even really need an aggressive driver for this race to be chaotic. So, yeah. Oh, we got cars in the wall back here. Oh.
He's dead. My guy flipped. He's dead.
There were 4 wide up front, by the way. 4 wide for second place. As they hit back in the 3 and 4. Oh my God.
It's okay. They just had a guy die on the back straightaway, but we're 4 wide, baby. This is American.
Hell yeah.
We're going 230
Talladega.
miles per hour. I've been flying around here like a bald eagle.
Yeah, lap 7 we go in Talladega. They're 3 wide for the back. Christopher Lowe leads Footbo to second place. Cole Wilson is 3rd. Payson Paper Lindsay is 4th. Oh, we got cars on the wall. Everybody hits the wall. Oh, Zaderman!
Lindsay sucks.
Why is Brody Webster here? We got a crash down the back straightaway. Round goes to Trent Wilkin. We will stay green.
Why ain't you
there.
out here?
No!
Landon Johnson, what's up, man?
3 wide.
Oh, man.
We're having a bit of a moment right now, Brody Webster. We're a little bit busy.
No, never too busy for Brody Webster.
I feel like,
Yeah, okay.
Cletus McFarlane out here.
Here we go. Here comes Cole Wilson to the inside of Christopher Lowe. Help from Ethan McMillan. 240 miles an hour down into 1 and 2. Cole Wilson takes the lead. McMillan, though, back to his quarter panel. Side by side down this back straightaway. Where's CJ Erdman gonna go? He'll go all the way outside. Get in the line. Oh, Cole Wilson is almost losing the race car. Erdman's in the wall. They're 4 wide again. Pace and Lindsay. Oh my God. Oh, there we go. Oh my Lord.
Yeah, Kyle Busch. Oh!
Caution.
Oh my God. I think I just turned dead right.
Oh my God.
Ethan, I was running 20th, dog. I'm up to 8th. That's
Wow.
how big that wreck was.
Payson Lindsay is absolutely destroyed. Let's see what happens.
Oh my God.
I mean, they're 4 wide.
Hey, you were right. Wait, no.
I wasn't
No,
right.
I was
And then
right.
Look at this.
I was
Oh my God, Cole Wilson. Oh my Lord, Erdman. I don't even know where to start.
Bro.
Oh my God. Let's ride along with CJ Erdman through this one. There they go. Payson just wrecks by himself, and then just Erdman. Watch out for this. Oh, that's gonna make you a little bit dizzy. Ooh. Man, this is fun. Oh my God. Well, yeah. Landon Johnson's up to 10th place. A lot of cars need to take the reset on this one here. And Cameron Chandler somehow is now leading. I'm not really sure how this happens, but okay.
Can we get up there 13? I'm supposed to be in front of the 16. Go! Graham Pfeiffer is trying to buy a fast repair.
What does that even mean?
Right. We go, dog. Oh my God.
What are we doing?
I don't know what he's doing.
Well, Payson Lindsay takes his reset. But I think we had about like 4 cars left running here in the last race we did, so we'll see what happens this time.
Yeah. We're not even a quarter of the way.
Yeah. Alright, so trying to sort everything that's going on right now out. Here we go. We have a lot of damaged cars.
I gotta remember, I gotta pit for fuel.
Oh yeah, that's still a thing. And they eventually will pit.
I got 25 laps. I feel like this car burns off a lot more. I wonder why, though, you know?
Oh yeah, I can't imagine. They're only going
Just get like
240.
We just got like a jet engine, this thing.
Basically, I mean, Michael Waltrip racing style here with those jet engines.
No, we're not spin gating.
That's not even spin gate, you large.
I know. That's what my team name should be.
What?
Michael Waltrip Racing.
Michael Waltrip's got nothing to do with the team.
Just a cool name. It's got a lot of.
Okay.
It's got. There's a lot of memories. The jet engine.
Was it a
spin
jet
gate.
engine? It was jet fuel. Jet engine?
Yeah.
If it was a jet engine, he'd be executed.
Hey, buddy, it's been a long night. We've been doing this for 4 hours. Almost.
That's nothing.
Okay. See, some people had to go to school today. We weren't texting the group chat.
I was in school and I worked today. So.
I didn't work today.
Yeah.
I took a nap during the road course though.
I haven't closed my eyes once today.
Nah, I didn't
Since
take a nap.
5:30 in the morning.
5:30. Dang, you a farm boy.
Yep.
I was up
All
at 4:30, so.
All right, 1 degree. We'll restart on lap 13.
Oh.
All right. Well, I mean, the Landon Johnson bet to win the race. He's up to 8th. So you never know.
7th.
Yeah.
I think it's 7th. Yeah. How am I 8th, dog? I'm on the inside.
I don't know. iRacing says you're 8th.
It's not that hard to look 3 rows back, dog.
Nice try. Anyways, coming back for the restart.
I will have the greatest interview of all time after this race.
Let's hope so.
I will. I'm gonna pull out my inner Ricky, Bobby, Cletus, McFarlane, everything. This packet loss better go away.
Yeah, that'd be nice. All right, coming back to green. Going to be on lap 13 in Talladega.
There we go.
It's only 1 a.m.
It's
What are
only
you talking
been-
about Landon Johnson's. I'm not tired at all.
It's midnight for me, dog.
Yeah. 1 a.m. Not even tired.
Well, good. You guys stay up all day tomorrow.
I'm
For
working
that
tomorrow.
24
then I gotta-
hours of Daytona.
Working tomorrow, filming the podcast, then watching the Rolex 24.
I better be on that podcast.
Maybe. All right, anyways, lap 13. Oh, Ethan McMillan, not a good start at all. And Matthew White is Kyle Busching himself to the lead. Oh my God. And this is going to get a little bit dicey back here, as it always does. I can't tell anyone to really race clean tonight because, yeah, pretty self-explanatory. As they head down the back straightaway at 220, 30 miles an hour. Whoa, my God, the 14 of Ortiz had the biggest run I've ever seen in my life, and he's trying to go for the lead on Cameron Chandler. Pushing down the 3 and 4. Oh, we're about to have the sport ender as they head 3 wide down the front straightaway. Oh my goodness. It's just a little
Beside
bit.
me again.
Oh. Somebody crashed. Ethan McMillan on the wall with his teammate Cole Clausen. Oh no,
Oh,
that's
my God.
unfortunate for those two.
All the wrecks are happening right around me.
We will stay green, because nobody wants to run under caution for every single time there's something happening in the back. If we throw a caution for everything like that, we'll be here all night.
Little sideways.
3 wide for the lead. Look at Flippo, your leader from your pole sitter from before, taking the lead. To the outside is Carlos Ortiz. Payson Lindsay in the wall. As they head down the back straightaway. And what a move to the inside. Oh, no. What? Did they save it?
Saved it.
Oh, never
They're
mind.
trying to wreck again.
Oh, no.
Oh, my God, they wrecked right
Oh.
behind me again.
Oh. Okay.
Oh
Caution.
my God, that was a big one.
Caution. Again.
Oh my God.
Good lord.
Oh my god! I just saw a car like on his roof.
Yeah, it was Cole Wilson again.
Oh my god. They're gonna run out of fast repairs.
I think they already have. So Jerry Flippo. Ortiz kind of just came back. I think he probably should have lifted. They both save it somehow, and then not so lucky here. The 30 whatever, and then he comes back up, and then oh man, Cole Wilson.
That pace car about just made me shit my pants. I thought a car was driving through everybody. Oh my god. That pace car.
Look for the lip.
I just saw something coming up in my mirror.
Whoop! There you go.
Should I pit? Still got 20 laps of gas. I'm gonna make it on gas if we keep doing this.
Race has definitely been something.
How long? I don't know if I want to stay out. Can I make it on gas? Up, they're pitting. I'm pitting. Up, nope. Up,
Oh
up,
no,
up, up,
they're
up.
staying out. Some of them are pitting. No, here comes Zanderman and
Me?
yeah.
Let's see how much gas we can get. Make sure I don't get. Yep, that's why I overshot my box. Had my fast repair on. I think Ashton Miller's bragging about 6 minutes of damage.
All right.
I think it was him. It sounded like him.
They roll up pit road. Alrighty. Well, obviously this has been one hell of a race so far. I mean,
Yeah,
the good thing is
and-
as we run down when we wreck more cars, that's less cars to wreck. So that means cleaner
Yeah.
racing. I mean, it means more
Yeah.
green flag runs.
I doubt that.
You never know. I'm being positive here.
I feel like the safest spot to have your car is in the middle of the track. It's like
You
the
mean-
top, like it'll.
I thought you meant like drive it, like park it in the middle of the track.
No. Like be in the middle of the track.
Okay.
No. Because like the top, like the wall can like suck you in. But like the inside, you can also like get loose, or it just like shoots you up to the wall. I found out the middle is like the best line to run if you can stay there.
We'll see. Hopefully we get a somewhat of a run in so we can run down some laps here.
I mean, I can coast. I'm less than 10 laps away from being good on fuel. We're coming to 35 to go. I got 29 laps of gas.
And probably a lot more opportunities to pit.
Oh yeah. How many cars we still got going?
Maybe like
15?
16, 17. Something like that.
I'd like that number to be like half that. What are you doing, Matthew C. White?
Matthew White's got a bit of damage.
I see that.
Door's a little pushed in there.
I pitted and I lost one position. Oh!
Huh?
I don't want to be on the outside.
No, this game. All right.
You're just sounding like yourself.
Yeah, because I am myself. I'm Ethan Trendler.
You sound like Ethan Trendler from 2021.
Yeah, no,
Is that better?
I guess.
Let's see. Who do I know in this? Who's around me? Dang, Cameron Chandler actually winning something?
Wow. I'm going to tell him you said that.
Good. Tell him.
He's going to be very angry. He might
I
give you
mean,
a
what is
penalty.
he? We have his. What can you penalize me? I haven't finished all 3 of my cup starts. You're gonna put me in the negatives?
Yeah.
Would it be a first?
No. Bryce Benson season 2.
Actually?
Negative 200 points.
Oh my god, I don't even remember that.
LeBenton? Talladega?
There's no way I do not remember that.
Yeah. Oh, Cole Wilson just, okay.
What do you do?
I don't know what he's doing. He just drove up, barged his way in line, and then hit Matthew White.
Is he? Oh, I see him now. Yeah,
All right, here
I
we
don't
go.
wanna be around that guy.
Lap 19.
Not even halfway.
Great.
I know. You're not the one driving.
All right, well, a little bit of a smaller field. Back to green here in Talladega. Oh,
Not small enough. Oh my god.
Well, the good thing is we have all our regulars here now. Now, no randoms for the most part.
There's quite a few randoms.
Well, actually, there's one. How many random? There's one random.
I think I feel safe around Cole J. Wilson.
I would.
You're wrong, buddy.
I've been with Cole Wilson in real life. I definitely don't feel safe around him.
Okay, I don't think we can talk about that on stream.
All right, anyways, 5 cars now single file. Wow, what's that? Down the front straightaway here in Talladega. Ashton Miller there in second on the bumper of Cameron Chandler. Christopher Lowell third. Here comes Miller though to the bottom of Chandler. Side by side, back to the inside through 1 and 2. Absolutely flying and sparking the way around. Ooh, Payson Lindsay's got somebody that's Flippo. Oh! Oh no. They save it. They both save it. Are you kidding me? They both lost
You said somebody was upside down.
I thought they were going to be. Oh no. Oh my god. Saint Ramon gets split 3 wide. Nearly got destroyed by Matthew White.
I don't feel safe around him either.
3 wide again. Oh, Matthew White sliding up the racetrack right in front of Saint Ramon. And here comes Landon Johnson, our Lord and Savior.
Redneck Jesus.
Yep. In the
Let's
6th
go.
he goes. Up front, Ashton. Oh, Cameron Chandler on the wall. Cameron Chandler hits the wall, and Matthew White is flipping. Oh
Average
my
Cameron
god.
Chandler.
I don't think I keep it green. Still green. Oh, we have somebody getting loose. He'll save it. Keep it green. Still green.
Come on, Cameron, catch up, buddy.
And we are 3 wide for the lead again. Oh, and we're wrecking out front by ourselves through the tri-oval. Nearly. They all saved it.
You know it.
Oh my god. Gary Smith 3 wide again. Oh no! Flippo! Dippo. Man. Caution. Surprised nobody else hit him there.
I don't think I can make it on gas still.
Now let's take a look. So Lippo just
guy
dies by himself.
Ashton was not very happy with him.
And Ortiz got a piece of it as well. Landon Johnson is up to 4th.
And I hit the wall about 3 times.
Oh. Are you still over your fast repair?
Yeah, but I ain't gonna use it.
Alright.
We still in the game. Might want to slow down.
Yeah. Maybe.
That's... Oh my god, where's he going?
Okay, I don't know what we're doing here. The pace car came out at a great time.
I want flashing lights on my car for cautions. Holy cow, Ethan McMillan's up here? I gotta put my brain to work. can go about 30 laps on fuel.
From now?
We got 30. We got
Well,
30 laps.
You pitted. Some of them
left
didn't
in the go of the
pit.
race.
I don't know.
Well,
Everyone's in a different strategy at this point. We've had 9,000 cautions.
I'm pitting again so I can make it.
Okay.
Because we'll be on 29 to go, and I'll have about 29 laps of gas. So my Einstein brain, that'll get me to the good.
Sure.
I think. There's going to be more caution.
Wait, what is it? Let me do the math.
There's 30 laps. There's about 29 and a half laps of fuel. We're coming to lap 29 to go.
Yeah.
So I'm good on... I got half a lap.
Well, so if you pit here?
So I'm pitting.
So then, yeah, I know. Then what's your fuel situation going to be?
Half a lap.
Oh, after pitting?
Yes.
Oh. All right, here we go. A lot of cars pitting. Only 3 stay out.
Yeah. They listen to me.
Yeah, I know. Very smart.
That's your math lesson for the day, kids.
Yeah, we're not Matthew White. We don't teach AP whatever the
Ashton-
hell.
Ashton Miller just went, I think we just made a bad choice, guys. Over the radio.
That what? Oh, staying out. Yeah.
Yes.
Fuel only for Landon Johnson. His last NASCAR iRacing FedEx Lobbies win came in the first ever night of Lobbies 38 Lobbies weeks ago. In Lobbies weeks, that's not real weeks, that's Lobbies weeks.
37 weeks ago, actually. This is week
I guess.
38, dog.
And about 2 years and how many months? 4 months. 2 years.
It was
and 4
October.
months.
It was October, yeah.
3 to 4 months, something like that.
Is this the longest dry spell ever?
No, Levi Lipe won the first ever race in September of 2023.
Active drivers.
Oh, maybe.
I'm gonna say yes.
It might be. Braden Redford is close with you. He's in November of 2023.
I was October. That's before November.
Oh, wait, no. Wait, no. Never mind. It is. It probably is. All things
Gotta make a
considered, it
YouTube
probably
short
is.
about that.
Of active
If I win,
drivers.
if I somehow win, you gotta make a YouTube short about me breaking my dry spell.
We will see.
But we ain't gonna win. We gotta dominate.
Better.
Nah, I'm gonna take the lead on like the last lap.
Better dominate before I start dominating you.
Excuse you? And then you had a voice
Anyways.
crack? Hitler down.
Alright, can't say that on YouTube.
That's what it said. I'm just reading iRacing chat. I'm sorry, Dad.
Anyways.
You can EOL me.
Yeah, you're going to the back. You're gonna sit on pit road for 30 laps.
Oh, there's not even 30 laps left.
you're sitting there till the next race.
That's gonna be a while. I don't think Daytona, Talladega is for like 4 months. At least I got people up here I trust. Like Miller.
Why would you trust Ashton Miller?
McMillan. Oh, I got a lot of people up here. Oh, this is like all FedEx people now.
Yeah, it's been all FedEx people.
I got Cole right behind Miller. I got ramen noodles behind me.
The only non-FedEx driver left in the race is Flippo.
So I could just go straight crash mode.
No.
Just start crashing people.
No. What does that even mean? Why would you do that?
Like, it is FedEx people.
That doesn't mean you can. Makes it worse when you wreck them. What do you mean, Landon Johnson?
Hi, Ethan. Hi, Miller. I'm at you up front, guys.
All right, restarting lap 2-6.
I couldn't hear what Miller said.
Wouldn't say driver. You know, fatty Ethan.
He's talking on the stream.
All right.
He's should have heard me on stream, like, describing my fuel situation to Ethan. I sound like Einstein. Come on.
Yeah, buddy. All right, let's get this thing back underway in Talladega.
Come on, ramen noodles. Let's go to the front.
Here we go. So lap 26 in Talladega.
Only if this is the last lap.
Boogity, boogity, boogity. Let's go back racing from Talladega, Alabama.
Oh, my God.
Oh, my Lord. In the wall, Ethan McMillan. What a terrible
Can
start.
I get black player since McMillan just died?
Oh. 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 Come on, guys. Ah, I gotta throw a caution.
No, you don't. No!
We're gonna shorten it. We're not gonna do that many caution laps.
I'm on the bottom. That's where I want to be anyways. Thanks, Dad.
Huh?
Nothing.
They're not slowing down. All right.
Why would we? We
They're-
paced like
they're-
90% of this race.
We're going 215 under caution.
I'm going 185. I'm being a good boy.
Now they're going 225 under caution.
They're gonna fly by that pace car.
Nope. There we go.
DQ him. McMillan died. He got this right reared by Smith. What is bro doing?
Are you kidding me? Oh, no.
I had to put the brakes on. I avoided another wreck. Should that sound like a... I was going to say, what are you doing, driver?
Sure, buddy. All right, let's see what happened.
The guy spitting under caution?
No, the crash.
Oh, yeah, he just got right reared.
Then they start, I don't know what happened. It was a separate incident up here. Oh. There they go. All right. We're going to do something funny.
What? Oh my god.
You immediately started committing crimes. All right.
Oh, we got black flags. Good job, Cam.
Oh my God! Go Wilson Rex.
No. Did Camry need a pit?
I don't know. Alright, let's see what happens here.
Most random race in my life.
Yeah, we're having fun, aren't we, Landon?
We're barely halfway. I don't even know if we're halfway. I can't even do the math.
Or something like that.
I think we ran like 3 laps in 25 minutes. That's 12:30 almost.
Whoops.
We're gonna party all night if I somehow pull this off.
All right, let's try to get some racing in. Hopefully. Landon Johnson, we're bored. It's a caution. Just tell us a story.
What do you want to hear it about?
The largest of Cameron Chandler.
He's pretty large in my front view mirror right now, my front windshield, because he's out front. I see that a lot often, you know. Because, you know, I'm normally just a field filler. There is a time. Huh?
You're a longer tenure driver than Cameron Chandler.
Should I ask Cameron Chandler a question?
Yeah.
Hey, Cameron Chandler, if I somehow win this, will you buy me a steak dinner? Let's go. McMillan said I get a half-eaten fortune cookie.
That sounds like a good deal.
Chandler said no.
Wow. Angry. Alright. Coming on to go. We're going to restart on lap 30.
I just got information that somebody called you fat.
Who was it?
Christopher Lowell.
Tell Christopher Lowell I don't know who he is.
Chandler said he don't know who you are. He laughed at you.
I don't even know. Alright, anyways, ready to come back to restarting lap 30. How many to go, Landon Johnson?
What?
How many to go, Landon Johnson?
45,000.
Correct.
Where's Cameron Chandler
Oh,
going?
we have around goes Gary Smith.
Oh my! We're coming to 23 to go.
God.
Hey drivers, if I win this race, I'm gonna go on my old YouTube account and jump in the snow.
All right. Well, this is about
O.J.
to be.
Wilson. Huh?
This is about to be the most important restart of these drivers' lives. This is like I can't even explain the importance of this.
O.J. Wilson's trying to be like me. I keyed up and said, I'm gonna jump in the snow if I somehow win. He said he is too.
How about we just get everyone to do it? Let's have a FedEx meetup.
In the snow?
Yep.
Let's go to
FedEx-
Bristol so we can have a
FedEx
snowball
snow day.
fight. FedEx snow day. We gotta go to Bristol so we can have a snowball fight.
Hell yeah.
Here we go. I'm the only serious one here. About to go green. For the
Green.
45th.
Green flag back in the air at Talladega Super Speedway. We are back to green. Announcer voice. Apparently I'm the only one in this league that has that as they head back into 1 and 2. There's the 71 of Cole Clausen. 2 is inside the 11 of Landon Johnson. What a lead by Cameron Chandler as they careen their way down the back straightaway in the 30th lap of this race from Talladega Super Speedway. There's the 71 of Cole Clausen, 2 is outside the 1 of Zane Ramon. Ramon in the 3rd he goes. 2nd place is Cole Clausen. They will chase down your leader. Coming to 22 laps remaining from this prestigious race in Talladega, Alabama, USA. New leader, Cole Clausen in the 71 3M Ford Fusion. Up the racetrack goes Payson Lindsay in that Chevrolet Impala. He is loose. He is nearly wrecking the race car down the back straightaway. Cole Clausen leads the race, but here it comes, the 88 of Cameron Chandler back to the inside lane. On the bottom of that Amp Energy machine for Chandler Wilson Racing. Into 2nd place he goes. Matthew White out of nowhere, 3 wide on the bottom. All right, that's enough.
I don't like this serious voice.
Yeah, a little bit too serious. Gonna lighten up ever so slightly. Here we go to the outside. Oh, they're 3 wide again. Ashton Miller to the bottom. In the wall goes Cole Clausen. More contact being made. Oh, Landon, what are we doing?
I hit the wall. We're going backwards, sir.
Oh my God, Carlos Ortiz. The bottom.
Nobody wants to push me, sir.
tri-oval. Oh my lord, Matthew White.
1 to go in the most important FedEx race of their careers.
20 to go. This is for everything. This is the most important race we have ever ran, ever.
God dang, I did it again.
Oh. Okay. They see. Christopher Lowell, he's full and back now in the outside lane. Here we go. To the outside goes Cameron Chandler, help from Matthew White. I don't know how Matthew White's still up here. I thought he's been wrecked 57,000 times, but for some reason he's still in now in second, trying to go for the lead. There's a lot of lifting being done by these race cars. These things most certainly are not flat out. In the wall a little bit goes Cameron Chandler. Gary Smith hits the wall again. Here goes Ashton Miller, help from Zane Rahman. Where did Zane Rahman come from? How about that? Rahman trying to push him to second. Miller, good lead. You don't want to be out too far. They head through the tri-oval, coming up on the stripe. Big run. Look at Cameron Chandler to the outside with Matthew White. Sparking the way down into 1 and 2. Ooh, that 12. He's gonna. Oh, okay. Side by side between Miller and Chandler.
Hit the wall so much I got wheel damage.
What are we doing? Landon Johnson, no.
I'm not the only one doing it. And it's only coming off of turn 2.
All right. You want to hear the announcer's voice again or normal voice?
No.
Oh, God. Matthew White. Oh, they're all on the wall. Oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
We're gonna
Oh,
caution.
my Lord. Oh, my God. Caution, 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 caution.
Oh, I was supposed to pass that car first. I'm
Yellow's
putting some
out.
tires on this thing. I can't turn.
Yeah, I think everybody else can be doing the same thing as well. Let's see what happened to Ashton Miller here. He's just shoving the absolute crap out of Matthew White, and then Matthew White goes around back there, and then watch Miller. Whoop! Side down he goes, flipping down the back stretch. Yep, Talladega.
I'm going to use a fast repair.
Let's ride along with Ashton Miller. This should be good. Just couldn't find control back. Oh my God.
This car drives so randomly. Like, you could be loosened and you're plowing the wall down.
That makes sense with this race car.
I don't think it was like that in 2011, 2012.
I mean, it wasn't going 230 either.
That's true. They were lucky to hit like 205. And that was tandem drafting, not by themselves. Maybe that's what I need to do.
All right,
Maybe if I just... Huh?
We're going to talk about Landon Johnson real quick.
I'm back up to 7th.
And here is your 7th place runner, Landon Johnson, in the number 11 Burger King Chevrolet for Ethan Trendler Racing. Currently, of course, running in 7th place here at the Talladega Super Speedway in Talladega, USA, as he comes to pit road to service his number 14 Burger King Ford Mustang. Wait, what?
As long as this race is took, I could have went to Burger King and got back.
Oh, we're wrecking.
No, we're not. We're pitting.
On pit road, they're wrecking. Burning it down, winning the race.
3 minutes of damage.
That's large. Take a
guess-
reset.
Well, too late now. We're just gonna sit here as long as possible. It won't be that hard to catch up.
Usually at a plate race, it's kind of hard to catch up back up, but not here.
Not in these.
Yeah, no.
I know I hit the wall a couple times, but still, 3 minutes.
All right, my voice is gonna be dead from doing that announcer's thing. I'm done. And we'll be right back to Talladega. Huh?
Huh?
Huh? All right, we'll be right back. Landon Johnson has the mic.
See, we're gonna put Ethan Trindler in the car. I'm gonna go to Burger King, even though I don't like Burger King, but you know, we've
can
hit the
still
wall
hear
too
you.
many times today. Hit the wall too many times today. This car don't want to turn. There's too much horsepower. I'm gonna let Ethan drive this car. I'm gonna get in the booth, eat the chicken strips. That's about it. Still getting pit service. Come on, come on, come on. 130. Come on, get to 130. We're gonna take off. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on.
All right, Landon Johnson, how did my fans treat you?
I don't know. I don't got no stream up.
Wow. All right, well, we're gonna restart with 13 to go.
13 to go.
Yep.
That means 13 chances to hit the wall.
Well, I mean,
I mean, win the race. Win the race. My bad.
Yep. Nice try.
Probably not.
What? You better.
I don't know. They might wreck on the last lap. I'd hope so for as much wrecking we're doing. Hey, I can actually turn.
All right. We'll see if this is the final restart. There's a huge possibility it is.
I doubt it.
Oh. Well, we'll see.
I thought you were being sarcastic. That was our longest run of the race, like 7 laps.
That's what a long run that was. Incredible.
Yeah.
Saw so many covers and cars.
I mean, we actually did, because everybody kept hitting the wall.
They would come at the front of the field and then they would just fall back.
My race pick is Matthew C. White.
My race pick is Landon Johnson. 4.
I don't know where he is. I think he's a couple laps down.
Nice try. All right, here we go. We're going to restart with 13 laps to go.
I think everything's hit Matthew White, but the pace car. That's how many times he's been in a crash tonight.
Unbelievable.
I know.
All right, 13 remaining in Talladega, USA. Green. Oh,
And we were just getting ran over by Ethan McMillan.
unbelievable actions by the driver of the 70.
I mean, you
All
don't
right.
share names, so.
Well, I mean, good luck. Anyways, back at a 1 and 2 on lap with 13 laps to go. Here's the 51 at the bottom, Ashton Miller. Once again, side by side with Chandler, and he will clear Cameron Chandler. Ortiz in the bottom in third. He's gonna try to get there side by side. They're gonna be 3 wide again, 2 minutes 12 to go. Oh my lord. Cole Wilson, somehow he was not destroyed yet. Payson Lindsay's in the battle again. Zane Rahman, they gotta be careful up here. Oh. Cole Wilson just died. Oh my. It actually didn't flip. I'm shocked.
You can actually, hey driver, I can actually turn.
Yeah, new tires. Wonder why.
Yeah.
Tires actually mean a lot at a super speedway with this COT.
Kind of forgot about that.
Carlos Ortiz takes the lead in Talladega. The outside goes Ashton Miller. Help from Cole Clausen. Miller all the way at the bottom. Miller going to slide up the racetrack. Here comes Ortiz back to his inside. Good battle for the lead between these top two. Now Ortiz is clear. Oh, slow car. That's Cole Wilson. Oh, the wall, Ashton Miller. Payson Lindsay barely has a car left, and he is trying to go for the lead here. Doesn't really have anyone going with him. Cole Clausen to the outside with the 48 of Christopher Lowe. And Christopher Lowe, your outside front row sitter, looking for the lead now. Side by side drafts Ortiz. Oh, what a block! Ortiz on Payson Lindsay. They almost got a lift a little bit heading back into 3 and 4. Okay, Cole Wilson.
I think it just wrecked coming on the pit.
Oh! What a save by Ortiz. Nearly went around. And that might be another spot for Landon Johnson. To the outside he goes. Side by side as they head single file for now down this back straightaway. 9 laps remain in Talladega. Here's Cole Clausen to the inside of the 48 of Christopher Lowell. Side by side yet again, back in the 3 and 4. And Clausen on the bottom trying to get clear. Lindsay gonna go outside, maybe go inside. Wants to see what he can do. Maybe even he might go middle. Where's Ortiz gonna go?
Oh, big juicy run. Big juicy run.
Oh, that's the wrong camera angle. There we go. These, top 6 cars kind of pulled away from Ashton Miller and others. Yeah. Matthew White, Cameron Chandler, Zane Rahman.
Ashton said his tires were good.
Yeah, they're going to have
roasted.
If we get a caution, chicken. Look at Payson Lindsay back to the bottom. Oh, Clausen hit the wall. Lindsay all the way. Yeah, Lindsay all the way down low. Oh my God, he's loose. 7 to go in Talladega. Her lifting a lot. Counter no 1 and 2. It's actually kind of funny.
I'm only going 215 in the corner, driver.
Careful, Landon. To the outside goes Gary Smith.
Hey, driver, the apron's a little loose, driver.
48 of Lowell back to the outside. Ortiz pushing, not pushing, but close to the bumper of Payson Lindsay. Lindsay has half his front end is crushed in. You can see the wheel. It's like an open wheel car right now. And he's leading the race in Talladega. Can't be very good for aerodynamics, but doesn't really matter at this point.
I think he's an Indy.
He's drifting through the trial.
He's an Indy car. He's an Indy car and a dirt car at the same time.
They are off the gas a lot. Down on a 1 and 2.
He's a sprint car.
Oh! Contact between him and Christopher Lowell. Saves it. Now Ortiz goes down to the bottom. He blocks. Big block. Gotta be careful with that. Tires are worn to basically nothing at this point. Will they be able to hold on? Now we're for 5 more laps from Talladega. They are lifting so much down to the corners.
If I could stay off that wall coming out of turn 2, we might have something.
Look at Ashton Miller back into the battle there as well. Top 7 in this kind of main group. Oh, he landed in the wall. Oh, here's Ortiz back to the bottom. Pacing Lindsay for the lead yet again. Where's Christopher Lowe going to go? Cole Clausen trying to squeeze his nose down in there. Final 4 laps at Talladega Superspeedway. Intensity is going to pick up even more. Tires are so worn out. This is the longest green flag run of the day. Still they're racing well over 220 miles an hour. And here comes Miller to the outside in the 51. Remember, he won this race 2 years ago in Lobbies. And he's in the wall, though, back into 1 and 2. Heading down the back straightaway. Christopher Lowell eking behind Carlos Ortiz. They don't get him back on the gas until basically midway through the quarter. That's insane. Coming back through the tri-oval. The 2 to go this time by.
Got right front damage. I think that's hurting me.
Unfortunate for Johnson. Now 7th.
They're gonna wreck, so it's okay.
2 laps to go. Will they make it back? There's Cole Clausen now battling with Gary Smith. Ortiz leading down the back straightaway, trying to cover off Christopher Lowell. Lowell, though, back to the outside. Here they go, side by side for the top spot. Door to door, look how much they're lifting. Just trying to stay on the racetrack back through 3 and 4. Through the tri-oval, coming to the white flag. Will they make it back?
Come on, boys, time to wreck.
Oh, of course we blink. Final lap. They do make it to the white flag. 1 to go. Christopher Lowell to the outside lane. He is there and is leading in Talladega. Back through 1 and 2 for the final time. Watch that run. Gary Smith to the outside lane. Oh, wrecking in the wall goes Cole Clausen. Final shot. Down the back stretch they go. Where will Ortiz make his move? Cole Wilson was trying to destroy Payson Lindsay. Back through 3 and 4. Ortiz has got to run. Where's he going to take it? To his bumper he goes. Now to the bottom. He is there. Here they come. Side by side. It's going to be a photo finish at the line. Ortiz is going to win in Talladega. Carlos Ortiz gets the win. What a race. And they absolutely hammer across the line. But Carlos Ortiz beats Christopher Lowell to win at the Talladega Superspeedway, the final race of the night with the COT. Hey, Landon, didn't I say that would be the final caution?
Yeah. I was right about everything else, though. Hey, driver, we need another caution.
I know. But
Maybe if I would've
Carlos
stopped plowing the wall down.
Carlos Ortiz wins in Talladega. What a finish.
At least a Tony Stewart Pikes game. One.
Yeah. Well, what a race. What a day. What a night.
Somebody just said, I wish this race was 20 laps shorter.
Actually had a good run there at the end. And Ortiz will burn it down. Oh. Oh.
I've been sitting here too long, bro. My back hurts.
I'm just getting started.
Okay.
Carlos Ortiz wins a wild one in Talladega. Wow. All right. Well, that was certainly a race. That happened. There only were 6 cautions actually, which doesn't seem like a lot.
The pace lap just felt forever.
Well, yeah, there were 18 pace laps. 18 caution laps. All right. Well, that'll do it in Talladega. We'll wait for some post-race interviews to come up. Well, I think we're tired now. My God.
You can turn road course racing back on so I can go to sleep.
Okay, good one.
That's a knee slapper.
Road course racing is not boring.
Yeah, it is. Especially when it's Shane Van Hamburger winning by 25 seconds.
Shane Van Gisbergen. All right. Carlos Ortiz, everyone wants to show up. We will do post-race interviews. I think Landon Johnson's tired.
He is tired.
Yeah.
I worked hard for that
What?
7th place, 8th place, whatever that says. 7th place.
6th or 7th, I don't know. Yeah.
I think this is
Carlos
the most
Ortiz.
pictures. I think this is the most pictures you'll ever get of me up front.
No, we're gonna win next race.
Where are we going next race? Nashville?
Yep.
Better hope for a 25 car crash.
I mean, like, I don't know, maybe.
You know where I got that one from?
Where?
Clint Boyer.
Wow. All right. Anyways, Ortiz doesn't exist apparently, so we're gonna continue your start interviews here.
Me?
Pace and Lindsay with half a race car. You guys finished in 4th. What? Okay. With half a race car, you guys finished in 4th. Take me through that.
I mean, we got cleaned out like 17 different times. Destroyed the underbody of our race car. Pretty sure there was multiple things broken underneath of the race car, but it is what it is. It's a TCMC car. It's usually broken anyways because I drive it. So we were able to get up front there, took our last set of tires there on that last caution, and drove to the front, but we kind of used our tires up a little too soon, kind of anticipating a caution, and we're hoping we were out front when it came out, but that caution never came to be. But still P4, respectful night. So yeah, overall a really good night. We didn't finish the IMSA race, but Kentucky race we were obviously in contention, and then this race as well.
All right, Landon Johnson's got a question for you.
Dude,
Uh-huh.
are you sleepy too?
Hey, May.
You sleepy?
Uh-huh.
Me too. I worked
Hey,
hard for my 7th place.
Yeah, that race car was a handful, especially when you had to drive around Cole Wilson the whole race.
I know.
All right, Pace and
terrible.
Lindsay. Well, we will see you in Monza next week.
Yep, thank you. Go to freeway.com, coca-colastore.com.
Nope.
Monza?
Oh, I meant Nashville. Anyway.
How's that even close?
I don't know. Cole Clausen, incredible day. Just the most incredible race of all time. You guys will finish in 6th. Just magnificent, incredible, beautiful, incredible, insane, beautiful, great drive.
Yeah, well, me and my teammate Ethan McMillan, we're ripping around this place in practice. We were 1-2 in practice, and we had all the confidence in the world going into this race. And let me just say, it didn't really go to plan. So, yeah, man. But Talladega, it's always a party here, and we were running this race like it was a party. Cautions on just about every lap, and we crashed whenever we got a chance to crash, and yeah, just had a good old time here at the Talladega Super Speedway.
All right, so what do you have to say to a guy like Payson Lindsay? If he was right in front of you right now, what would you do?
Oh, I would, tell him all about ice and how ice is gonna capture him and get him and take him away. So, Payson, you better watch out for ice because I have them hired. They'll be at your door in approximately 13 minutes. So be ready.
Can I go?
Well, I fully agree with that statement. Anyways, thank you, Cole Clausen. Enjoy the flight home. Hopefully you don't. I can't say that. Anyways, enjoy the flight home, and we will see you in Nashville.
Hey, buddy, we ain't flying home. We're partying here in Alabama.
Oh, yes, sir. We're spending the night in Talladega. Yep. See you guys later.
Yeah.
All right. Anyways, coming up next is going to be everybody else.
That's my last bit of energy.
All right, everyone
my
else, talk me through your incredible drive.
I should have won that.
So basically,
I'm not sure I would have won that. So
basically, Ethan Chandler, you're a fat fuck, and you should just go do whatever you want to do. And
you might want to kick that one.
We are live, Max Diffie.
Down.
Max DeFilippi, what is wrong with you?
You are a very smart human being, Ethan, and I won every single race, and you know it.
Nice try.
Hey, you can kick him now.
No, wait, why would you kick me, bro? I'm such an.
You didn't even race.
Yeah,
Payson Lindsay might be the best at overcorrecting I've ever seen, and I just want to say that he's washed.
Agreed.
I guess there was only one number one, and I guess I had to take out Cole J. Wilson for it. So yeah.
But also, Questionable Motorsports does have a driver leading the Xfinity points, so we're not doing too bad. Anyways, I'm down.
All right. Anyways, yeah. Any final thoughts, anyone?
It's a party here in Talladega. Me and Cole's gonna go to McDonald's. We're gonna get us some ice cream, and we're gonna party here.
Yeah, I'm gonna pour some Miller Lite on my ice cream.
Yeah.
Got me some ice cream beer. Gonna be delicious.
I want some Ashton Miller Lite.
I got me some Busch Light beer. I got some Busch Light ice cream.
Oh yeah, that's pretty good too.
We also we can't forget the grape juice for Matthew White.
Oh yeah, yep. Grape juice.
I got the Monster Energy sponsorship.
We got the apple juice for Max DeFilippi, so I'm sure he'll like that. Right?
All right. Well, let me yap real quick. So, that will do it. Thank you for watching NASCAR iRacing FedEx Lobbies week number 38. What a night of racing. It all started off with the ROLEX 24 at Daytona. That was really, really good. We went to Kentucky with the Truck Series. So fun. And we finished it off with a wild showdown with the Gen 5s at Talladega Super Speedway. So we'll be back in Nashville next week. Nashville Fairgrounds on Tuesday for iCar. No Grand National race on Wednesday at all. And then the Cup Series in Nashville on Thursday. Maybe Lobbies again on Friday. We'll have to wait and see. So, on behalf of all officials, team owner, commentators, drivers, Landon Johnson, and everyone involved in making this league what it is, we will see you next week from Nashville, Tennessee. Good night in Talladega.
Dane Ramon should have won Talladega.
I should have won Talladega. I haven't won in almost 3